I haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. Shantae Advance has had a weird release cycle. I mean, it's a weird game in general. I'm just like I really can't imagine that game is going to be good. So if you don't know, Shantae Advance is a Game Boy Advance game that's launching in 2025. They actually seriously put that thing on a cart and released it. I don't know like what's causing this autism, but like yeah, you can legit whip out your old like Game Boy Advance SP and play it if you want. But like I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just buy it digitally. It's also available digitally. Like I don't know. Like Shantae is like the like retro Game Boy character because like I can't think of anyone else who's like stayed so relevant in spite of being such a niche character. She's like it's like she never left the Game Boy. It's like she's still trying to make it on that platform, and I just love that. Yay, Shantae. Okay. But yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing it because yeah, Silk Song's coming out and like I don't know, I'm playing so much else. Let's see, Turok, Nobunaga's Invention, Sifu, Onimusha. Yeah, I think we have plenty of games to play. So let's Mega Man X. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have it on my virtual. I have it on the other Switch. Okay. I was like, wait, can I not play that? Okay. Holy fucking shit! Silk Song is coming out, and we officially never got the real ending. Holy shit! I got filtered by Hollow Knight. Well, I mean the Gauntlet ending. To be fair though, like I was not having fun with it. I really wasn't. It's not. It's just tedious and repetitive. It was just uh, investigations, no more heroes. And I would love to play Tormented Souls one day, but until I finish Silent Hill 2, like I don't like there's no point in playing these spiritual successor games if you've never played the originals. Like in my opinion. That's kind of my recommendation. Moonrider. One Piece Warriors, Dragon Quest Monsters. I don't think I ever actually beat the super final boss of this, so we'll probably do that off stream. I don't know. There was a period of time where I was just like spending hours and hours just grinding in this fucking game. It's one of my most played Switch games actually. I don't even like it that much. Okay. Wow, we popped Origami King in. We barely played it. Okay. What are we playing? That's right, Chibi Robo. Yeah, we got to finish Chibi Robo before we do anything else tonight. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to do was just finish Chibi Robo and then like I don't know, just move on with my life, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to finish Chibi Robo, and like apparently we're already done. So I'm gonna have to do a review on this because I really don't. I'm really struggling to come to terms with how I feel about the game. Because on one hand, I think the game's really interesting and like unique and quirky and all that. There's things to like about the game, but I do think it really suffers from like that stereotypical thing that like every story-based Nintendo game goes through, where it's just like it's just not good enough of a story to justify it. That's kind of my mentality about this. Is that like, uh, you can argue the story's better than like what you would expect from something like this. It's still not great, you know. It's still not like, it's not like I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like some kind of family based series that like would be better than this. I don't know. Like I'm coming up with something like
How knows here?
he got the dog too. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of like the problems I had with like Hotel Dusk when I played that, where it's like this really well presented, interesting thing, but at the end of the day, like it just wasn't good enough of a plot to justify like being a completely story based thing. Like I feel like video game writers aren't on the same level as novelists. Like I feel like it's still a developing art form in a lot of sense. Like I still think we haven't really gotten a really good story based game. I think like Trials and Tribulations, Ace Attorney, like I think that's the best we've ever gotten because like it manages to seamlessly blend like the gameplay elements with the writing elements. Like most story based games really struggle with making the gameplay feel organic and making it feel like it actually what you're doing actually matters. Like usually it feels like you're just going from cutscene to cutscene. Like and that this game does suffer from that a lot. Well, we'll have to talk about that when I make the review. But a few more hours, yeah, yeah. I've heard it's only 12 levels long, so we might be able to blast through it tonight. Who knows? Actually, no. I think they're releasing it at 9 these days, so it might be up like pretty quickly. Like, because I think like Mario Party came up pretty soon. Is it really out today? Wow, it's been a month. It's crazy. This month flew by. I don't know what happened, but my electric bill jumped up. I have no idea what's going on with that. But like, it says I'm using way more electricity, and I'm just kind of like, well, I think it's my AC unit, but I don't know. It's the mother of all spiders. Yeah, I think they needed like I can see where fans were coming from, where like they felt like a sequel could like expand on these ideas, but I think the series had plenty of sequels and it never took off. And you're always seeing people like blame stuff like the Walmart exclusivity and like never leaving Japan and stuff like that. But like I think this game is like fundamentally very niche. I don't think it really has that much of an audience unless you're the kind of person who just obsesses over like how quirky and different it is. I don't think it has any appeal really. I don't know. Like I wonder this when I played Wind Waker too. Like would I like the game as much if I didn't grow up with it? You know, like that's kind of my feeling on it. But like you know, I've kind of changed my opinions on games like Mario Sunshine and like Star Fox Adventures and stuff like that over the years. Games like Mario Galaxy. So like I don't know. I think I would have felt the same way. It's just I just don't think this kind of thing is for me really. Like I read too many books to be impressed by the story. Where's this fight taking place? You did it. Yeah, we got a frog ring. What a weird game. Like I'm just very confused about this game's like what is justice? Hmm. Yeah, I'm curious if we're ever gonna get like a port of the DS sequel. I think it's possible for them to do it. Okay.
Feet reshoot does up here. Does up here. Me talk.
Aw.
Does up here. He's old. Out and ignorant. Sheep gets out. Gets out. Sheep. He's old. Does up here. He's old. To move.
Oh, come on. Now he learns his lesson. He doesn't. I'm back. Time for Jenny version 2. Like, I swear if she's pregnant by the end of this, I'm gonna be first. Like,
To move. He's old. Gets out.
I still don't understand why we couldn't have called the police. Like, I'm just so confused by that. Yeah, everyone's so happy.
To move. Me talk. Reshoot.
It's party time. Why don't you get a job first? Whatever. So are all the Chibi Robo games in the same continuity, or are they like just random? Like, I don't think Ziplash has anything to do with this. How did my battery not die during the party? Oh, whatever. 8 to 7. Yep. Well, it's going up. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go around like grinding happiness points until I get to number 1. Being number 1. 320. Yeah, I finished it, and I still feel like I don't know that much about it. Because like, there's a bunch of NPCs I haven't seen. I know. So there's probably a lot of stuff to still see in the game, but like, I don't think I'm that much into it, honestly. Like, I just don't. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, GameCube was like laughed at the time, but I think like it's interesting to see like the shift in like mindset among the GameCube, because I grew up in that period where like everybody hated it, right? But now you have like everybody like thinks it's great. And I think a big reason for that was because like the narrative like during the Wii era was that like, well, the GameCube was way better, and like because of the backwards compatibility, I think that mindset kind of took hold of the general population. So I think the GameCube remained very relevant. Where the hell were you? Why didn't you help? It literally dominates the discourse over the 6th gen now. Yeah, it's really interesting how much more popular it is in the PS3 or the Xbox One. Wait, faux news! Wait a minute. Wow, faux news, really. I think I laughed about that earlier. Oh, come on, really? Again? Maybe it's not these fucking robots. Maybe you just need more energy. Huh? Both dangerous and foolhardy. That seems like a load of bullshit to me, especially because they went through, like, the Giga Robot. I have. You haven't done shit. I mean, I've been making fun of Fox News lately because they're not right-wing enough. Like, I've been straight up calling them a liberal outlet. And I think you really should normalize that mindset that, like, yes, it's a left-wing news organization. You do have to call them out on that. They are left-wing. So what's with these robots, like, taking up so much power? It just... Is Fox News even known outside the country? I can't imagine they are. Yeah, Tucker, yeah. Yeah, Tucker's probably bigger than, like, they are now. Yeah, I don't know what Tucker Carlson's doing. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I'm so far beyond, like, Tucker Carlson's normie takes that, like, I don't know. I mean, the Tucker Carlson thing should have just led, like, people just immediately boycotting Fox. And I mean, I guess it's just, like, boomers who refuse to use the internet that still watch it, but it's like, I don't know. It's very frustrating. Like, I've always hated the station, so it's just... Where were these guys? Far right talking points for 2017. Yeah, it does feel like they're, like, 10 years behind us, aren't they? It's a good thing they leave the doors open, but... Gay seeming, yeah. Like, that was a talking point I saw on Twitter today. Like, all of these guys in, like, conservative mainstream circles, like, you know, the guys you see on, like, in DC and stuff like that, they're all gay, you know? Like, that's something that's becoming known in the community that, like, you know, well, we all talk about, like, Fuentes being gay. He is not an anomaly. It's very, very common for these, like, political pundits to be, like, secretly gay and, like, not actually, like, represent people's best interests. And yeah, people do need to reject it, I think. And I think we are getting to that point, though, where, like, the, you know, being gay is seen as, like, a red flag. I mean, it always kind of was, but I think, like, because of, like, years of propaganda, people were, like, you know, willing to try it, and now that we have, it's time to move away from it. And that's kind of how I view all this shit. It's like, yeah, we tried feminism, doesn't work. We tried, like, multiculturalism, doesn't work. We tried, like, homosexuality, doesn't work. Time to move away from it. So I feel like it is going to stop. Like, I do think we're at the point now where, like, more people are, like, pushing back against it, and it's just like, honestly, like, I think if it wasn't for, like, just the stranglehold, like, education has on the job market, I think that's the main thing is like education should be like completely publicly available on the internet, and everyone should just be able to develop any skills they want completely for free. And like the job market cannot reject you for not having skills. I think that's like the important thing is that like people really do need to like start fucking over employers like hardcore. And like I do think we are gonna start like that's the main thing I want to see happen is that like I want to see like HR departments shut down. You know, I think if you work in HR, you should be sent to prison. Um, I think that like I think that I think you shouldn't be allowed to work again if you have a background in HR. Yeah, the job market's bad. Like I haven't been able to find anything. I'm in a really interesting position because like I had like the YouTube stuff and I'm selling books and stuff like that. So I've haven't worked in quite a while and I'm doing really well. So like yeah, I have no intention of going back. Like unless they like do a lot for me, like there's no chance of it happening. Like I'm just gonna keep selling more books and keep streaming more and stuff like that. Like they don't have anything to offer me. You know, I thought that like, oh, I'll just work and like get a 401k and like get use insurance and stuff like that. But like I don't know. I can pay for all that myself. Like I don't fucking need an employer is kind of my mindset at this point. And they all try and like talk all this crazy shit like that oh, you don't have anything on your resume. Fuck you. Like that isn't like I don't like I do not take that seriously at all. Like I don't respect you. So yeah, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. And like I am at the point now where like I'm a bit more like willing to call people out on it. Like I did like I don't know. Like that's one of my regrets at my last job is that like I didn't really feel like I needed to uh like advance my career or whatever. Like it was like I made the decision to not push back against them like cutting my hours and stuff like that because it didn't really matter because I was making money on streaming anyway and selling books. So like it was like, oh yeah, I'll just let them fuck me over while I like, you know, work on my own business and like expand my skill set and stuff like that. Like it doesn't matter because I'll be gone anyway. But like I don't know, I kind of regret doing that. I feel like you shouldn't let them take advantage of you under any circumstances. And like what I did was calculated. Like I knew exactly what I was doing, but at the same time, like I really feel like I should have just told them to fuck off immediately and just left. Like that's kind of my mentality is that I should have just quit earlier, or ideally not even worked there at all. I think is like kind of my mindset because I don't miss the job at all, honestly. At this point, like I was thinking about that today. It's like would I go back? No, fuck you. Like honestly, I'm having more problems just kind of like I don't know, kind of obsessing over it. Like I don't know, it's just yeah, 3 years. Yeah, that shit should be banned. If you put a job listing up for that, you should be fined. You know, you should be fucking taxed. Like someone should come to your house and like beat the shit out of you because that is like that is just ridiculous. And like honestly, I think like what you should do at this point, like if you have to look for a job, just lie on your resume. You know, that's I've done it before. Like everyone else does it. It's just uh, like I don't fucking respect you. Is my mindset. Well, actually, no. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I'm struggling to find a new one is that like I'm not willing to lie anymore. Like I'm just kind of like, uh, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of my mentality is that like I'm happy with with the way things are right now, and that like I'm not really willing to like. Hmm. Yeah, like I knew they were lying to me, like a lot, but it doesn't really, it didn't really matter for like most things. Like it really doesn't, because like I don't know, it's just like as long as you get the money, I think you're good. And like thankfully I had the money. Like honestly, like I think the only reason I didn't have more money is because like my parents fucked me over. Like that, like I'm more mad at my parents than I am at like at my employer actually, because like they were the ones who put me in the rough position to begin with. I would have so much more money if they hadn't done that. Is like kind of my mentality, and like I will never ever ever get over it. It's just not gonna happen. But yeah, I have no intention of getting a new job at this point. It doesn't feel as if like it's really something that like uh well, I mean, I've talked like numerous times on the channel about how like working for me didn't make any sense and how it was a waste of my time and how like I'm much happier just kind of doing whatever. Like I wanna. Oh, she's at the table. Are they all at the table together? Okay. I've never seen her here before. Wow. Are you neat? No, because yeah, I'm taking like some courses. Yeah, I'm like, I'm working on the books and like streaming and
Sheep the
furthering
move,
my
he's
education and
old.
stuff like that. So
You,
I'm not
sheep,
really a neat because I'm not sitting around doing nothing.
sheep, go
Um,
south, you, sheep out, sheep is old. You, we shoot out as a year. Go south, is old. To move as a year. Dangerous,
they're
go
in different
south,
places depending on what's going on in the story.
dangerous. To move, you, sheep, go south, to move, go south, you. Out, me, to move
Yeah,
as
I
a
think the
year. We shoot. Dangerous, is old. As a year, we shoot. Sheep, is old. Sheep as a year. We shoot.
yeah, right now the goal is
To
to become
move, me,
like partnered on like
sheep, we shoot.
every other platform on
Is
Kick,
old.
on
Me,
Twitch, on
we shoot, to move.
Twitter,
Out,
and then just
dangerous,
kind of
out,
go from
sheep.
there. Sell more books. Like that's kind of my mentality at this point. Is just keep doing what I'm doing and just expand it to a legit business. And I was going to do that anyway, but I really wanted to wait like another 5 years or so, and I really wanted to make like a clean transition like into like book content because most people were sub for like the gaming content, and I don't know, I didn't want to like alienate gaming fans. Uh, a bookseller? No, I write my own books. I mean, I thought about opening my bookstore, a bookstore, but like I don't think that's in the cards. Is like the way I'm writing them, so it doesn't really make much sense. Like honestly, like I think I'd be happy just doing what I'm doing now, but just making more off of it. So. Yeah, reselling books. Yeah, yeah. There's money in it for sure. But like, yeah, it's not what I'm doing. Like I'm building my own brand. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work, but it's what I really want to do, and I'm very happy with what I'm doing. hell is this? Why can I? Oh, is it not like a ladder? What the hell is this? Okay, now that we're done with Chibi Robo, I wonder what they're gonna put out next. This was actually on the top of the list of games I wanted to see come out on GameCube, so because I'd never played this before, so yeah, we're I guess we're done with Chibi Robo. I guess. A publisher. I don't really need one, honestly. I make plenty of money. Like the issue is that like I need to have more customers and I need to have more books. I don't think I really need a traditional publisher, honestly. Like everything else is taken care of. Like the main reason you would need a publisher is to like get your book published and to market it. And I can do both myself, so I don't really see the point.
Dangerous. Sweet as a year to move. Sweet.
Wait, 67. Yeah, I was wondering if that was the year. So they got engaged in like 2067? When does this take place? I use that date for all my passwords. He can't remember the date. What a douchebag. The book from the video game content. Like that was my intention initially, but like I had to like start selling books in a hurry because I've always been like destitute, right? Well, I was destitute. So like I had to like, use the game channel to promote the it was I am kind of upset that I had to do that. Like eventually I might do it again, but like I don't know. Review bombing, yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah. It's not a big deal, but
Dangerous. Dangerous.
yeah, I didn't even realize this took place in the future, actually. You think people will still be playing this game in 2067? Yeah, we got to remember to play this in 2067. This is like, it's like with Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, because I remember playing that in 2015 and thinking that like 2035 seemed like a long way away, but I guess it was. That was a long time ago. But and if and will I play Aria of Sorrow before 2035? I would hate for like Aria of Sorrow to turn out like Back to the Future because I spent years like thinking about how funny it was gonna be when like I waited until the 2015 and watched the movie. And I didn't watch part 2 for years for that reason. And the date finally came around, and I didn't watch it. I still have not seen Back to the Future since then, and it's been so long now that I feel like I barely remember anything about it. I watched clips of it recently, and like the '50s version of the mom is like hot as fuck. I was shocked. I don't remember her being that like supremely bangable, but yeah, I remember we saw that and we were like talking about like how the mom's a hypocrite. And I think I called my mom out on it. Like, what'd you do as a kid, mom? Like, just like, whoa, buddy. Steven Spielberg. Is it a Spielberg movie? I don't know. I haven't seen it in forever. I saw the Goonies the other day, like in a theater. Great experience. I was shocked by how good it is. Other than like that weird like never was a fan of that weird subplot of like Mikey kissing Andy. I don't I don't understand like why the fuck that happened. I'm just like I've always thought that was kind of dumb. Other than that though, like amazing Kino movie. I just love it. Like yeah, Toonie yeah, how did that happen? I was always kind of confused about it. I've seen Japanese devs talk about that game like unironically and how it like influenced them. I think it was like super popular at one point. Like I don't that's like crazy to me that that exists. I know. Yeah, yeah. Like I was thinking about that when I watched it. Well, I mean, to be fair, like I try to like make things original, and that's one of the reasons I'm not too keen on the Cattle Have Fangs is because like I deliberately base it off something else. But like I usually try and keep my stuff super original. So I try to do stuff like that, but like I don't know, I still haven't had that same kind of success. I was wondering like at what point I'll make something like that because that movie's like 40 years old this year, right? And like people still go see it. There were kids in the theater with me watching it for the first time. It was like a really cool experience. I went out and I went out the next day and like watched Seven. Bullshit. Like I wish I came back and like talked about how shit that movie is. Like I was really surprised how much I hated it. Because I really thought it was gonna be Kino. Because like I've always loved the premise. I'm just like I thought it was gonna be this really cool, like hard boiled, like oh man, these victims, we gotta get to the bottom. No, it's about like it's some bullshit about like oh man, you can't let yourself get angry. Like come the fuck on. And it has like it has like that anti having kids message too. It's just like please have an abortion, please like it just like wow. You can't have kids in a world like this. It's just like come the fuck on. Kids have nothing else to watch. Yeah, like you can still watch the Goonies and have fun with it. Like Goonies is it safe to say it's based? Cause like you have diversity in it, but it's an Asian guy. So like I don't really have a problem with that. I loved it. I always have. Uh like the Goonies has to be based. Like I think it's based in general. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a list of like top 10 Harmon Smith movies because I haven't seen a lot of my favorite films in forever, so I probably should. Like I've seen The Princess Bride so many times that I've kind of burned out on it, but like it's probably number one. Uh, I don't know. Seeing the Goonies again after such a long break was like that was a fantastic experience. I just thought it was great. Um, yeah, but I've been meaning to watch like Mary Poppins again for years. Uh, she's hot as fuck too, by the way. Uh, Yeah, I watched like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang a while ago, and I'm finally old enough to like understand like the contempt everyone has for like the child catcher. Like when I saw it as a kid, I didn't think he was that creepy. I think like I understood that he was supposed to be creepy, but I didn't really like I don't know. It's just I fucking hate that douchebag as an adult though. Like that shit like gets more terrifying the older you get. It's just fucking insane. Yeah, like yeah, movies from that period looks way better than what they do now. Absolutely, I agree with you. Yeah, I need to watch more films. In general, I have to look at Netflix and see what's available. They had like Jurassic Park on there, and I'm just like, hell yeah. And then I just didn't watch it. I don't I don't know what it is with Jurassic Park. I've seen it, but like I'm not really a fan of it. I'm way more into the book, honestly. Is like my official Harmon Smith take is that like original Blade Runner. Yeah, yeah, that's a movie I haven't seen. Like, there's a lot of like adult focused shit I haven't seen, and I don't know. Like Blade Runner is like on the list for sure. I think I want to see more Harrison Ford shit in general. I think I really like him actually. Well, his movies, I should say. I don't know. I'm very hesitant to say I like actors because like, oh, that means you agree with all their political opinions. No, I don't. I think Harrison Ford is a fucking faggot. Kind of overrated. Yeah. Yeah, it's Razorfist's favorite movie, so I imagine it's shit. Like I imagine it's garbage. Yeah. I do that. Yeah, yeah. He always hypes that movie up. That's one of the reasons I haven't seen it. Actually, is that like I don't know, is it really going to be that good? And plus, like you always see that like you see people like go off about like, well, the alternate ending changes the entire context. I'm just like, I don't fucking have like, who is gonna watch like a movie twice to get like an alternate ending? I don't know like the history behind that. They don't do that today, do they? Like have alternate endings to films. That just seems weird to me. Like imagine at the end of the Goonies, like Mikey was able to like cuck Bran. Like that's just like weird to me. With AI technology, we could like theoretically change that final scene so that happens. PPP had good taste in movies. I don't know what he likes. I've seen him talk about TV shows before. Uh, like he likes Columbo, which is based. I need to watch more Columbo. Yeah, fuck movies. I want to watch more Columbo. Uh, I don't know. I really don't know when I'm gonna be able to watch shit because like I'm doing things every day. Like I get out of bed in the morning and I immediately start like looking at the news and making videos and like I made like lots of content today and I didn't get around to making that top 10 list I promised. I do need to start talking about thinking about like regularly putting out like top 10 lists and reviews and stuff like that. Um like I wanted to like produce like top 10 video game families because we were talking about it last night and I still haven't planned it out yet. So I'm like I still haven't decided what I want. Yeah, I love top 10 lists. Well, I mean, I love Screw Attack top 10 lists. I don't know. I think a lot of like, I don't know. Like, usually people use top 10 lists to like have some kind of crazy hot take. Like, the last one I saw was like top 10 most disappointing games, and this asshole put like Shadow of the Colossus at number one. Like, oh man, like I was so disappointed in it, and it's just like, bro, like if anyone says that to me, like I instantly just assume you're a pleb who doesn't know what you're talking about. That's kind of my opinion of people who don't like Shadow of the Colossus is that you're just a casual. Do a top 25, yeah. Wait, disappointed in what? Hey, what was I disappointed in? I don't know what you're talking about. How do I get on top of the table? How do I talk to Jenny? Can I give her the frog? I can't believe I played this while I myself am unemployed. Is this game like shitting on me? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Shadow Colossus. Oh, that dude. Yeah, yeah. So like That's this thing some people will do is that like, oh, the game's empty. There's nothing to do in it besides hunt lizards and eat fruit, literally, and like they think it's some profound observation. Like the most disappointing game, I would say The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. I was expecting that game to be like the next Ocarina of Time and like the best game ever made, and like it comes out and it's just okay. And like I was disappointed in it. Like I understood that I was disappointed and the game didn't live up to the hype, but like I don't know. I felt that like I needed to be mature about it and not to get angry over like having my expectations way too high. It was an important life lesson, I think. I always tell that story on the channel, but there was also Fire Emblem Fates, but like I don't know. I like Twilight Princess. I hated Fates. So like I don't know. I just yeah. I feel like if Fates came out like 10 years before, and like I'd been a huge Awakening fan growing up, like that game would have like impacted me way more. It's weird how little I think about it now. Too much fluff, yeah. Like I think they really should have cut it down to like 7 dungeons. They really should have like spent more time on the open world, the overworld. They really should have done more with like I don't know, like certain stories and characters. Like I don't know. Yeah, I mean the game was always anime influenced. Like don't let people like act like pretend that Fire Emblem was like not anime influenced, but like I don't know. I don't think there's really that much of a difference between Awakening and modern Fire Emblem. I think there's way more of a difference between like uh pre 7 and like after 7. I mean probably more like yeah, 4 probably is more realistic, but like I don't know. They already understood that like the games took themselves way too seriously and they were like already taking steps to like make it more approachable. Because like Fire Emblem 7 had that like really lengthy like tutorial section with Linda's. Like people may think that that segment is ridiculous, but like a lot of people love Lynn to this day because like she taught them how to play Fire Emblem. Like the reason people like love Lynn so much is because of that tutorial. So like I do think in a way that they were building up to Awakening for a long time, and like they knew what they needed to do, but it was just a matter of like getting all the pieces together. I think it's gonna need to cook a little bit more than that actually. Okay, smells good though. The school setting. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Radiant Dawn. I love Three Houses. I love Engage. Like, not a fan of Radiant Dawn. I don't like Fates. I love Awakening. So yeah, I'm kind of all over the place, honestly. I don't like how people make it out to be like a classic versus like modern FE thing. Because if you think about it, like there aren't like not every like old Fire Emblem game was good. Like I think the original was kind of rough. Like I don't 2 was unpopular. Like 6 is kind of wonky with like the Roy thing. Like there were plenty of things to talk about when it comes to these games for like a long time. I don't think there was like ever a golden age where like every single game was good. In fact, I think like Awakening, like post Awakening, is the closest we've ever had to that. So like I don't know. I don't like the mindset that like Awakening made the series bad because like it. Let's be real, it had no presence in the West before that. So like what? Like it to me, it's just a bunch of hipster contrarians who are upset that their favorite series is like actually known now. The first 3DS one, yeah, Awakening, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, Awakening is just a masterpiece. My favorite is Path of Radiance, but I think objectively, Awakening has to be considered better just because of just how, like, just because of what it did. Like, it was a huge cultural thing among 3DS fans. Like, yeah, it really should be considered like one of the all-time goats for that reason. Okay. I think there's a bunch more stuff I can do, but I don't really know. I guess like the entire point is that you're supposed to experiment, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll come back and like do more in it, but like for now, like I beat the boss, so I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't think I like the game enough to stick with it, honestly. I don't know. Maybe one of these days, once we get like fired up about playing it again, maybe we'll finish it. But I mean, I feel like Fire Emblem characters are like they're more appealing than like the vast majority of Smash characters, because like people forget like how popular Marth and Roy were back in the day, even though like nobody knew where they were, who they were. Okay, I think we're done. Honestly, I we haven't seen the credits. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we should at least see the credits before we stop. Like, I don't want to 100% it, but like we might as well see the credits. Uh, Most overrated game character from Smash, Minecraft Steve. Like, no question. Like, he has no business being there. I hope he never returns. Minecraft Steve is a joke. Like, second place would probably be Sonic, but that's good. Yeah, we're looking up a walkthrough. So, Game FAQs, but IGN. No, wait, why am I going to IGN instead of Game FAQs? Fuck you, IGN. Okay. That IGN one is like awful. Okay, this one is way more into that. Okay. Yeah, I haven't figured out any of this bullshit. It just seems kind of convoluted. Okay, I see. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so I had everything I needed to finish it. Like basically all I needed to do was boot Giga Robo back up. But yeah. Man, yeah, there's a lot of fucking things I haven't done in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and trigger the end game cutscene, so yeah, so I think we're just gonna wander around. We're gonna collect garbage and try to that was the only thing I had. I guess maybe we should go upstairs to Jenny's room. The average Sonic fan has gotten even worse. Yeah, it's like Sonic's only relevant because of like the online community of like Spurgs, like Christian, who just obsess over their childhood hero. Like I feel like the brand's gonna instantly implode once these people aren't like hyping up everything Sonic does. Because no, Sonic Cross Worlds was not gonna compete with Mario Kart. Like 3D Sonic is never gonna make a comeback. It's like they're so out of touch with like the current state of the character. It's just unbelievable. No, look, no, I think no. Chris Chan is a really good example of what's wrong with the Sonic fan base. Like they're all like that. Yeah, I agree. That like straight up pisses me off. You have like one job, like you have a character that runs fast, and you put him in a car. That makes no sense. Like if Yuji Naka knows, yeah, we know Sega of America knows. I don't know, probably. All they can do is steal Nintendo ideas. Yeah, I mean that's all they've ever done, really. Like Sonic was just like it was directly made in response to Mario. It wasn't like an original idea. The Olympic Games, yeah, yeah. That's their big. That was their big ploy. Like, oh, like we're gonna put Mario and Sonic in a game together. What do we do? Put them in the Olympics. It's just unbelievable. And it's not even like a good game. Apparently, I don't know. I don't own any Mario Sonic Olympics, but like even the Olympics themselves were just like, no way, fam. We'll just handle our games ourselves. Like they lost the Olympic license because of how cringy those games were. People were sick of seeing them, and it's just. Yeah. I remember when people used to think that was a big deal, like, oh man, Mario and Sonic together, like, oh, like I don't know, I've never understood like the Sonic fan base's like ability to take endless L's and try and spin them as a good thing, because like the Sega had left the console industry at this point. Sonic was in a slump, like he was clearly a character that didn't last the decade, and yet like you still saw people like, oh, he's gonna be in Smash, he's gonna be in the Olympics, like he's a huge star, and it's just like, no, he's not. He never will be. Like, you know, I talked a lot about how Crash Bandicoot was never a star. You know, like how he's getting mocked by Bubsy, and like honestly, like I think Bubsy's final boss is gonna be Sonic. Like that's what Bubsy's gonna have to do if he's gonna become relevant again. Is that he has to become better than Sonic. And I think, like, oh, she left the door open. I actually can open. Wow. I swear, if I walk in on them while I'm having sex, Sony or Sega, oof, that's a rough one. I would, yeah, PlayStation. It has to be because they've been around so long. Bubsy is more likable, absolutely. Apparently, I never tried wearing the frog suit to talk to this asshole.
College, even the one relative, swim alone in an open point.
Xbox is still around, yeah. Like, I'm very interested in how Xbox will leave the console industry because, like, we've all known it's gonna happen since the Xbox One, but they're just very adamant not gonna do. Like, I don't know. It's fucking Rex. I'm a motherfucking T Rex. T Rex. She'd beat the shit out of Rex from Toy Story. Oh, wow. Amazing. You're made of metal. Just, it's not that big. Dina. Okay. So what is she made of Lego? One rare IP hostage. Yeah, like that's what I'm looking forward to. Once Microsoft goes, Rare is either gonna go with them or bend the knee to Nintendo and start developing for Nintendo hardware again. Like that's the only way forward for Rare. That's the only thing they could possibly do to become relevant again is start like working with Nintendo. It we may see it happen in our lifetime. Like it might actually legit happen at this point. And technically, it never did. Like Rare really did have the freedom to like put games on Nintendo hardware. Like they put out like Diddy Kong Racing DS at one point, right? In 2008, they did the Donkey Kong Country ports for Game Boy Advance. Um, like Rare, like it'll be interesting to see like when they have to bend the knee and okay. Uh, what did I need to get? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna. Yeah, so we'll beat the game once we yeah, we need to get the money to like power the battery because we can't just plug it in. Halo went from a console seller to a joke. The Doom series is cooked now. Yeah, didn't I see something Doom related on Twitter today that was like kind of exposed how irrelevant Doom is? I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I'm tired of people hyping up Doom as like some like hardcore FPS. It's just no, it's not that good, guys. Without the NSO subscription, well, guess what? That's not gonna happen. So you might as well just
Swim with Magnin. Haunted best visiting a speditive. Swim with all ain't. Swim with Magnin. All ain't. Colorado. All ain't.
So
Swim
all
with
you had to do was have the
haunted best
frog
speditive.
costume? That's all I had to do. Like, did I even really... Memphis. Oh, wow! That's how you proceed? You just get into position? Wow, okay. I was wondering, like, how to proceed with this storyline, but okay. Fing hated the Animal Crossing Doom meme. Like, my thing about that was that, like, the narrative in the community was that, like, Doom was way bigger than Animal Crossing and would, like, easily outperform it, and that didn't happen. Like, Animal Crossing just raped it. And that's, like, a really good indication, I think, of just how out of touch the gaming community actually is. I think I might have earned it. Nah, just too well done. Looks good though. I'm definitely happy with my new meat free service. Okay. Well, provided they get it to me. Like, I ordered some today and it never came, so I don't know if it's gonna take them a day to process the order. They haven't told me anything, so. Stardew Valley is Reddit, absolutely. Oh yeah, has anyone seen Story of Seasons is #2 on the eShop. Another major third-party game is topping the charts. So. Yeah, Story of Seasons always does really well on Switch. It's the female audience. Women fucking love Story of Seasons. That's how you tell if a VTuber is like an actual biological female. If like you can clearly see Story of Seasons on there. I get more and more convinced that like Pippa Pitkin is not a is a man. Like I've said this like very specifically like several times, but I'm seeing this guy like post on Twitter like, oh, I use Google Android so I can like use app like yeah you have a penis like you have a cock like I don't know like I don't know like it's crazy like in Pippa's case because it's so transparent but like no like his audience doesn't like it like, it's just I've been saying that for years. Yeah, I was watching some like female model like talk about Yu-Gi-Oh and go really in depth about the characters and like how cards work and shit like that. I'm just like, yeah, that's a dude. Like I I don't think I've ever seen like a girl play Yu-Gi-Oh ever. YouTubers like Kersh, yeah, Curse is cringe. I really can't stand the ones that try to lean into like the anti-woke community. So I'm not familiar with like Kershey. Like I know she's on side scrollers all the time, but like I feel as if but yeah, I really don't like how they lean into the anti-woke discourse. Like I think it's cringe. DSP right about Mafia? I haven't seen his take, but like I think he loves it because like the game just plays itself. That's what I've been told, but like I don't know how true that is. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't seen his take. Like I don't think I'll watch DSP again until he plays another Nintendo game. That's my like that's how I'll cover DSP. I'll cover his like Nintendo coverage and like go in depth about that and how retarded it is. Like that's what I did for Bonanza today, and I don't expect I'll cover him again until he starts ranting about how much he hates the Switch 2. That loser boyfriend. There's so many couples in this game. This is like straight up heteronormative propaganda. Where's the diversity, bro? Women being 50% of gamers is a lie. Absolutely. Yeah, that's not true at all. Like I know girls who play games. Like they absolutely exist, but to say they're like exactly half is like we're talking. And they play their own like I don't want to say niche, but like their own shit, like farming sims and Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. So Dina got him. My friend. Oh no, is she friend zoning you? Yeah, yeah, they play shit like that. Like life sims are really popular with women. Um, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, but it's like, yeah, don't try to pretend like I don't know. Women play Persona. I've seen a lot of female Persona fans. I don't know. I get the impression they really like the social elements. I think Persona is actually pretty popular. Like that's my impression. I don't know. I think like I don't know. I'm yeah. High on Daisy did a Persona 4 comic back in the day. I really should read it. Like yeah, that's actually the most that is like what I'm really looking forward to once I finish like actually finish like Persona 4. I'll be able to go back and I'll be able to read High on Daisy's Persona 4 adaptation. And I will experience peak, hopefully. Yeah. Let's Destroy Metal Gear and Let's Destroy Metal Gear Ray. I don't think are as good as like Let's Destroy the the Shagohod. Yeah, High Am Daisy was like a savant. She was so good at what she does, what she did. It's a shame she kind of, I don't know, she kind of felt like creatively stifled. I don't know. The Hurl Warriors guy kind of felt the same way, and I kind of wonder if it's just, I don't know, when your old stuff like overwhelms the stuff you're doing now. I don't think I'll have that problem. I don't know. Like my fan works were never that popular, so yeah, my really popular fan works are shit that doesn't have anything to do with gaming. Like the Attack on Titan one and the Spy Family one. Yeah, I've never had success with gaming stuff in that regard. I think probably because it's too autistic. Metal Gear, yeah, Metal Gear is overrated. Reddit's co-founder is dating Vanessa Williams. Ugh. Not a not a fan of that. Yeah, I haven't followed tennis in years. I have no idea what like anyone's doing now. Like I don't know. It's depressing following tennis because like everyone else is like having fun and like doesn't have to work, and like you're like I don't know. It's just constantly stressed out about like it's just not doable for me. I'll get back into it when I'm really successful. That was always the plan, but like I don't know. It just hasn't happened. I don't know. I'm sure I'm doing better than most people, but it's like all the drug addict. Well, yeah, there were a lot of drug addicts on my tennis team back in the day. So like I'm sure I'm doing better than those guys. Like a lot of them were fucked up last time I spoke to him. Like I saw one of them at like a GameStop like a couple of years after I had graduated, and like he didn't remember anything about me. He thought I was like a lot older than I actually was. Um, so yeah, I don't. Yeah, he was like already fucked up. I don't know. I'm sure he's not dead yet, but yeah, I talked this before. Like I'm very curious about who I personally know who's like dead now because I'm sure there has to be someone, but like I haven't seen the I don't have a list. And honestly, like I don't know, I probably should. Yeah, maybe that could be like a YouTube content. Is I just find like dead people, and then I just like make content talking about my experiences with them. I don't know. I'm just lost media content. What are some good forums? I don't think they exist. I want to make my own forum. Like I think that's gonna be something we do eventually once I'm like big enough. Is like start like the Golden Age forum, and just have it be like the hub for you know Harman Smith books and stuff. Like I want to do it, but like I don't know like how I don't know I it costs money to keep those things up, and I don't know. I want to make sure it's like high quality and it's run well, and it's like the moderators aren't like fucking retards, stuff like that. Like every forum I've ever used had like power tripping like dipshits as retards. It's like you give like these average people like power over like a niche community, and they'll like desperately hang on to it, and they'll like fuck over people for like petty reasons. It's really obnoxious. I think like what I would instruct my moderators to do is just like remove stuff that's like illegal and like just leave everything else. But I don't know. like a lot of moderators are like troons because like they're the kind of people who like spend all their time on and it's just like yeah, I don't know. I've never known the moderator system to work. I much prefer like the 4chan method of just not having an account. Like I feel like having an account is just asking for trouble. Oh man, it looks so good. Oh, it's a timer. Okay, I was just like, what's that? What's that? Yeah, how good is this? Holy fucking shit. That is delicious. Mm. Wish I ordered more. But I finished everything else and already reordered that, so. Yeah, I came back to Twitter because like I'm gonna need it to like handle my social media stuff. I'm actually streaming on Twitter right now. Um, yeah, I'm streaming on X. I am not streaming on Facebook. Facebook is just garbage. They always like they make weird demands of you, and I don't understand. TikTok too. Like I successfully streamed on TikTok day one, and then like I tried to do it again, and they gave me a notification saying that I don't have permission to do that. So I don't understand what the fuck that means. I don't understand like TikTok's term of service, terms of service. Yeah, I have a Discord. My Discord's dead though. Nobody's on there. Nobody says anything. It's just. I'll probably tie like Discord use behind like the Patreon. Honestly. Um. Yeah, hit me up on Patreon and I'll send you a link. But like, yeah. You gotta be careful about like Discord links and stuff like that. I'm white. Do they really discriminate against like? I don't know. I don't think so. I imagine all the good content on TikTok anyway can easily be found on YouTube. I imagine both people are just using both platforms. I don't know. Like, I don't like the TikTok culture. It seems kind of like low IQ. Like, I keep seeing people try and shill for like Democrats. Like, oh, we're totally in a purple state, guys. It's just like an obvious gigantic cope from like liberals. Like, I really think like a lot of hardcore Democrats don't grasp like how tenuous their position is. Because I think what's going to happen is that the Republicans are going to become base. They're going to like become more and more hardcore, and like the Democrats, like their endless promises of free shit is just gonna, it's just not gonna go anywhere because like the free shit never comes, right? So I think they're already finished. Like, but we'll see. I mean, nobody predicted Trump to begin with, so I I'm definitely somewhat concerned about what's going to happen after he's gone. Like, I think I think he's successfully set the stage for what we need to do next, though, which is like severely like you know help people domestically. Start start dealing with like immigrants. Start like addressing like real social issues. Like I think he's gotten the ball rolling on that. I don't think it's gonna get stopped by by simply leaving the office. Like, because it didn't stop under Biden, right? Like, if anything, it got worse. Like, it really does feel like Biden was never president, to be completely bluntly honest with you. Like, he accomplished nothing. People's attempts at like trying to act like he did anything are just falling flat. It's just Vance. Yeah, that's my primary concern is like the Indian thing. Like, we can't allow Indians to take power in the country. So no, I don't like Vance. Oh, he's married to an Indian woman, which is like he himself is not Indian, but like his wife is. That is a problem. Like obviously, I have more of a problem with like Vivek Ramaswamy, but like can't say I'm a Vance fan. Gee, if only Mike Pence hadn't sold out, maybe he would be VP again. Like his political career is never gonna recover from that. Like every time I see him doing anything, it's like people are calling him a traitor, and it's just like it's just not gonna. He's never gonna recover from that. And like I think that's like the main thing that like we do need to start talking about when it comes to these politicians, especially Republicans, is that like we do need to start labeling them as traitors and start like pushing to have them like severe penalties for doing certain things. So I do think that's like the main thing right now is that like politicians really there should be no political class is like the mindset I'm in. So like we do have to stop like all the methods they have of making money in office. It should be seen as more of a responsibility than anything else. Um, is Fuentes right? Fuentes is a retard. Like at this point, like I think Fuentes has to be like trolling because like there's no way he can say the shit he does and like I don't know. Like to me, like I think like it doesn't matter who takes office. Like what really matters is like dealing with like immigration and like migrants and like the racial tensions and all that. Like it doesn't really matter. Like everything outside of that doesn't really matter to me. And I think Fuentes is really really good at like addressing like the real issues that like everyone else just like refuses to talk about. So that's kind of how I feel about him is that like I think he's doing a lot to like normalize that kind of attitude. And I think that's his long-term goal. Like he's not intending on taking office. He's just hmm, like I don't know. That's kind of like my mindset at this point is that like you shouldn't be like planning on taking office. You should be like establishing yourself, building a career, and then just like letting policies like happen naturally. Like I don't think you have to force through bills or anything. It's just um here we go. Yeah, I think the main goal is that like you're not going to fix all the problems overnight. So I think you have to like gradually just eliminate everything like everything that's wrong right now and just never stop is kind of like a slow gradual thing. Like I don't think there's a quick answer to the well to any problem, but yeah, he endorsed Kamala. Yeah, like that's my point. Like he didn't really want Kamala to win. That's really good. got some bacon and eggs in there. I'm gonna have to make tomorrow. I keep forgetting I have them. I'm just like they haven't got bad yet, have they? He said he was Mexican when the cops wrecked that failed assassination attempt. Yeah, I don't keep track of what Fuentes does. Yeah, he's a spurg. I mean, I think things are getting way better already. Like the big thing for me was just not being able to get a job and not being able to like secure anything. And yeah, like all those problems still exist, but like I was able to like deal with them and now it just feels like it's not going to be that big of an issue going forward. So yeah, I dealt with the problem at a personal level, and now the goal is to kind of like that's kind of what I think is that like you know you have like four levels, right? You have like social, like personal, family, community, and then like nationally, right? Like that's kind of how I see it. So like when you feel fulfill like personal when you reach personal fulfillment, then you start like you know considering yourself with your family and whatnot. And then like you know when if you do that, that's when you start like concerning yourself with like the community at large. So yeah, I'm kind of like doing more family stuff, or trying to at any rate. Like I think that's what like normal people should be focused on. Like you shouldn't necessarily be concerned about politics because um like this like changes happen all the time and it's not really something you should be that concerned about. He's been in the media, really. Yeah, I don't watch Fuentes at all outside of what like Kino Casino says about him. So I don't I think that might be a warped perspective. I don't know. I really like what Fuentes says about like blacks and stuff like that. I don't know. I really feel like that's what you should focus on though, because if you deal with like it like black people are like the Democrats like primary voter base, right? So it's like dealing with that is like kind of an essential thing if we're gonna like make improvements. So like I think talking about that a lot is important. Kino Casino I haven't talked about him in a while. Yeah, I haven't watched Kino in forever. Like I've been watching clips and whatnot. Like I keep expecting them like I keep wanting them to cover the RTU stuff, but they never really cover anything. It's weird. They kept hyping up some art like documentary and like I don't think they ever covered it. It's really hard keeping up with what they do, and it's never very interesting. I just like I keep hoping it's gonna be good. It's a lot like how I felt with like Nick Rekieta actually, where it's like I keep hoping they're gonna like blow the case open, but like and talk about shit we've never seen before, but like it just doesn't happen. Like they're not high IQ enough for that. Andy and PPP are more degenerate than Fuentes. Yeah, I agree actually. Yeah, they completely sold out. Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that. I don't know. You kind of have to if you're gonna make it in the online gaming space. Like, it's one of the reasons I haven't made it is that I refuse to do it. When I had the opportunity to like be the Ricada detractor, I chose not to do it. And it's just that's very important to me. I still I absolutely made the right decision, but I I definitely had the opportunity to like kind of be there with them talking about it, and PPP was never good. I don't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree. He was never good, quote unquote. But like my thing about PPP is that he called out Ricada before anybody else, really. Like he really saw through the grift. Yeah, that's what I've been wondering since like the show started. Is like how is it gonna end? Really, like it's not gonna end well for sure. Like I don't know. Like Medicare's golden age like ended kind of suddenly with like the Patreon announcement and then like oops, I can't stream because I'm sick all the time. No, because I'm dying all the time. Tee. And then like, oh, I'll buy hats. It's like I don't know. Like I think to this day like Medicare's core audience still doesn't understand that like what made him appealing to begin with. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you guys kind of feel the same way about me. I don't know. I was talking earlier about how like the Discord just isn't active anymore, and I do feel like I don't know. I'm worried I like alienated people who like liked my old content, and I just feel like I don't know. Am I not delivering? I don't know. I've been trying my best, but I don't know. Medicare was never good. Ooh, I would not agree with that. Like, well, okay. Like, Medicare was good in the internet aristocrat days. But, like, when he made the shift to Medicare, that's when it became cringe and stupid. Like, I'll give you that one. Medicare was never as good as internet aristocrat, but, like, that's just my take. Yeah, it's weird. Like Medicare was, like, my age when, like, I don't know, when he, like, did Gamergate, and it was just, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird thinking about that because it's like he was still obsessing over like 4chan shit in his 30s. Like I don't even go on there anymore. Like I feel like it's just not worth my time. Like I'll go on there if something happened that I want to see. Like I don't know, like memes about like the. I went on there today to look at the memes about like the Scottish girl. By the way, like, does anyone feel like the school shooting today was uh specifically put into motion because of like the Scottish girl memes? Because like everyone's trying to talk about that instead of like the way more interesting Scottish like girl. Like the Scottish girl proves how we deal with school shooters. Like just defend yourself. That's all you have to fucking do. And yet they want you to be complacent. They want you to be weak. Like, oh, we can protect kids. Like, no, like give them a gun and they can defend themselves. That he actually cared about ethics and gaming journalism. Yeah, like real Jim used to stand for something. Like cancer Jim can't stand at all. like like I don't know, man. I kind of understand like not wanting to spend your entire life like obsessing over video games. I've talked about this too, right? But like I feel as if I'm white pilled in the UK. Yeah, like yeah, you keep seeing people like act like, oh, they're not doing shit. Like, they don't know anything about what's going on because there's censorship laws. And then, like, meanwhile, you see like polls saying that like 95% of the population think multiculturalism has failed. like, the reality is quite a bit different than the narrative. Like I really think that once like the cops themselves are dealt with, it's over. Because like they're the only reason that these people aren't getting fucked with in the street. Because like they're actively going out going like arresting victims, and they've been doing that for a long time. So like yeah, UK cops absolutely need to be put at the end of a rope. Like, absolutely. Like, I have no sympathy for like what's coming to like the UK police at all. Like the bobbies are gonna see their heads bobbing up and down off of their necks. Yeah, the cops need to get it. Absolutely, they are complete scum. They are complete scum. Like, yeah, yeah, people hated the Canadian police too after like the whole trucking incident. It's not really a thing in my area, I think, other than like typical like black shenanigans. But I could see that ending really quick. I like I don't like them, so I don't know, man. I've heard like weird stories about cops. Like I heard like some girl online. I have no idea this is true. Like she told me this story that like she was raped by some guy, and then she went to a cop to help her, and then he put her in her car in his car and then raped her too. And I'm just kind of sitting there just going like pressing X to doubt on that. Like I don't know. That just like I wouldn't like put it past a cop to rape somebody, but I'm just kind of like, would anybody seriously like take a rape victim into his car and then like rape her again? It doesn't. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And like, don't they always go around in like pairs? Like, where was the partner? It's just like I'm just I heard this story and I'm just like I don't know. I'm pressing X to dad on that. Shit that never happened for $500. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought too. Just like I don't know. That was back during the time when like chicks would lie about getting raped constantly before people would like call them out on it. So yeah, like I was aware of that like even back then. So um yeah, I didn't believe that shit at all. Like I don't know. Like
Was heißt
I don't know. The thing about the Scottish girl that I find interesting is how many people, like men and women, are trying to blame each other for what happened, and it's like, bro, like blame the immigrants, blame the government. Why are you blaming each other? Like she's 14, she didn't vote for this. Like I don't know. That's always been the cope with like a lot of these people is that like, oh, women voted for this. Like no, they didn't at all. Like you have to get outside this mindset. Like like you have like a fringe like demographic of people who think that like bringing these people in is a good thing. They're all like sheltered upper class like white liberals. So like they are like a niche. They do not have to deal with the consequences of their actions. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. Like she's 14. No, she was like 12. Yeah, I'm confused about her age. Was like did the 14-year-old girl go after them or was it the 12 girl? Like I'm kind of confused. I actually don't know how it happened. Like what I want her to do is go after like King Charles and like take the throne of England and start like conquering like London. Like that's what I want to see happen. And then she and Edelgard can have tea and like okay, here we go. Yeah, I agree. I think it's over, honestly. Like I don't think like you keep seeing people like I keep seeing people try and doom and gloom about this, but but like the reality is once like the welfare stops, once people stop getting bussed in, like their population will collapse. Because like they don't only antagonize like other people, they also antagonize each other. So yeah, once you like end like all their welfare programs and like shut off the supply lines and stop like busing them into nice areas, like they'll collapse pretty quickly. Like I really think it's only a matter of time now. Like I really think it's gonna collapse with it's gonna end with the boomers. Like I really think that's gonna be the end of it. Cause like it's always the boomerisms who like spout this line. Like, the whole like line about like, oh, you just got a bad degree. Like, no, like you're talking about like guys with like master degrees not being able to find jobs now. It's like, I don't know. If anyone like tries saying that to me, I'm probably gonna jump down their throat. Actually, I did. Yeah, my grandma said that to me, and I kind of got mad at her. Like, I don't like that at all. It was always retarded. So like, I don't understand like how they ever believe that the majority of people were going to college for like underwater lesbian basket weaving degrees. Because like the narrative was always like, well, if you get a good degree, then you'll be fine. But like, no, like, why the fuck do I? That's not true, and I think they're already based. I think that's pretty observable. Like the only people who are still woke are like upper class retards who don't have to interact with the general population. Don't ever try to explain this stuff to the boomers. I mean, I've never tried. I haven't been around boomers really. Um, like yeah, I was ignored by everyone growing up, so I actually don't really have a lot of experience with the boomer mindset. I was actually kind of defending them for a long time because I'm just like, yeah, like everybody around me is a faggot. Like, I thought like boomers had a point about like the worth ethic of most people and stuff like that, and that was true to us, like for certain people. But like when you have like, you know, like really really talented people getting like fucked over by like stupid bullshit like that, yeah, it's just um I don't know. I did not have like an issue with boomers growing up. Like I had a much bigger issue with like my parents, and their mindset on things, which is not quite boomerism. It has like boomer elements to it, but like I don't know. I think it's a different thing. Honestly, I don't really associate them with the boomer culture. Gen X is kind of boomer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I had any problems with like older people growing up. I don't. Like for me, it was always just like the fact that like there was no one around to talk to or have fun with, and it was just me and social isolation all the time. Because like there was no one around, like nobody ever wanted to do anything with me, and it had nothing to do with like there was just nobody. There was just nobody around. Um, like in hindsight, they were all like out doing drugs, like from a really young age, and but at the time I didn't really know that, so I thought I was like really missing out on like what other people were doing, but like not really, honestly. Yeah, a lot of these protests right now are all like really old. Like I was at my grandpa's house like for Easter. Yeah, that was a while ago. So like I'm there at like Easter, right? And like the neighbor comes over and she's a local protester, right? So she goes out and like, oh, I protest. I don't. I'm independent, man. I'm just going out and speaking out against the fascists. Like, so she's like a former, like she's like a hippie basically. So like she immediately singles out my like 18-year-old cousin and starts like trying to like get her interested in protesting. Like, oh man, like are they protesting at your school? No. Like I don't know. I don't know what her views on it are. I haven't spoken to. The impression I got was that like she doesn't like protesting, and I don't know what her political views are. I can't imagine she's a Republican, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. I felt I was kind of I didn't like that at all. Yeah, I know. Like she immediately singled her out, like the young, like college age, like chick, and immediately started like, "Oh, are you protesting?" Like, oh, okay, can we talk to Jenny? Why do I have to do this to talk to her? What happens if she gets all the frog rings? Two more. Okay, there's the one behind the waterfall, but where's the other one? Hassan Piker. Yeah, I've never actually seen anything he's done. No, no, I take it back. I saw like the bro code. So like he pretends to be like he's legit the real life PC principal where like he acts like he's super woke and like enlightened, but like in reality he's just a stereotypical frat bro who's only doing it to get laid. Only like not like yeah, come to think of it, Hassan Piker is like the exact stereotype that like PC principal should have been. That's what like Matt and Trey are talking about. Like, oh, every college kid we know is like this. Yeah, because they're trying to get laid. Like, I don't know. I've never felt the need to lie about my political alliance. Like back in the day, like I would tell them I was like independent, and that would like I wasn't political. And like these days, that's a code word for being Republican, but not wanting to get laid. Because like that's the first thing they do is that like, well, if you, I'm not gonna be with you if you're a Republican. It's like, calm the fuck. Yeah, I love that meme they have where they're just like, oh, I want him to be a Democrat, but he needs to look like a Republican. I'm just like, come the fuck on, you stupid whore. Like I don't know. I would I don't think I'll ever be with anyone that shallow ever again. But it's like it was definitely weird when like you're 20 and like dealing with these people. It's his millionaire uncle set him up. Yeah, that's all you really need is like your rich relative to set you up with success. It's not hard to be successful on YouTube or whatever. A woke girlfriend. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the culture has probably changed a lot in the past 10 years. Because I imagine like anti woke shit is a lot more mainstream than it used to be. Because it felt pretty ingrained in the culture when I was going to school. Like I remember like when I realized I hated like homosexuals, it was like that like they do that thing where they like how they like describe like they all have that story of like them realizing they were gay. It's like that was that for me, but for like the opposite. So like I remember realizing that for the first time and being kind of like, should I be disgusted with myself? And eventually I came to terms with it. But it's like, um, yeah, I grew up in a really woke community, so like that shit was like they really didn't want you to think that. Yeah, the Cracker Barrel one seems to have been even more severe. Like the woke, like the Democrats, like people on Twitter are trying to gaslight you into thinking that it wasn't woke motivated. Like, oh, they're just trying to appeal to a younger crowd, and it's just like not a single person believes that, like ever. Oh, what was I getting at? But yeah, like I think the problem that they're gonna have going forward is that like people know what like the establishment wants and how ingrained it is, and they're gonna actively push back against it. Like it doesn't matter if the schools try and normalize it. If you have people at home and like all of their friends telling you like how wrong it is, like it's just not gonna take hold. Really. Like I tell people all the time, like never take what teachers tell you seriously. So what are they even protesting? I have no idea. I don't remember. I didn't get to see the paper that she was in. So apparently she was on like the front page of the newspaper, like protesting for something. So this was an Easter. So I think it was like Trump related. But I don't know what the deal is. Sure. A right wing backlash. Yeah, I don't. I can't imagine. I can't imagine that like left wingers have like they were happy with the changes either. Like, because there's fundamentally nothing wrong with like traditional like decor or whatever. It's just like I can't imagine like hating American culture so much that you would seethe about Cracker Barrel. Like that's just such a weird thing to me. Like that's an insane thing for like I don't know, they seethe about all sorts of weird things. Like, this is like the the CEO equivalent of like Reddit atheists complaining about going to church. It's like the same like exact like mindset that like, oh, I have to make sure that thing I hated as a kid doesn't exist anymore. It's like, what? Huh? Yeah, I think that's going to be a big problem with a lot of like these woke changes going forward. Is that a lot of liberals are gonna start turning against it. Like, I think we're gonna reach a certain point where like liberals are gonna be seen as right wing. I think we're kind of in that point now, but yeah, a lot of people have been alienated for a long time. But like, I think after Trump leaves office and like we start seeing like changes in the Democrat leadership, we may be seeing a lot more like Democrats like becoming more like openly Republican. I think the Democrats made a critical mistake in like hating Trump as much as they do because like they're not going to be able to do that thing they did with like McCain or whatever, and then like like pretend like, oh man, he was way better than the current guy. It's not gonna, like, nobody's gonna think that. Like they're even having problems like damage controlling Reagan. Honestly, like they love acting as if Reagan was responsible for all the problems in the country. And coincidentally, they blame that on him being a Republican and not an actor, which is very interesting. I have religious trauma. Yeah, our atheism like gave me like a straight up like contempt for like atheists, because like I feel like I feel like I probably would have been an atheist growing up if like I wasn't exposed to like the weirder sides of that community. I don't know, because I was listening to some like Christians talk today at like the coffee shop. They were talking about like relationship problems and like the Bible and stuff like that. And I'm just kind of like, I can't imagine being like that myself. It just doesn't seem like it's for me at all. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. Maybe I would have like a seething hatred for Christians if I was like around any. I mean, I've said nothing but nice things about them in the past, but it's just I don't know. Like maybe I just don't have enough experience with them. Because everyone always talks about like stories they have of like some crazy Christian they knew, and like I don't really. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of people say that. Like people always like atheists always argue that like you like oh you're indoctrinated into the church from a young age, and yet like I know a lot of people who convert when they're older or like change churches. It's like people think about this shit and what they do and don't believe. You know what I mean? Like I really hate that mindset with atheists that like they think like Christians just blindly follow dogma, which is obviously not fucking true at all. If you've been around these people, they think about their religion quite a lot. Like my issue with it is that like I feel like it comes off like a cope about like I don't know about things that don't make sense to them in the Bible or whatever. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I don't know. I don't really. Eh. I guess we could just go upstairs and see if there's anything up there. We ask questions all the time. Yeah. Da-bum-bum. I don't know. I'm sure there are people like that, but it just seems like it's just da, da, da. I can't believe I've spent like 15 hours of my life as a little robot cleaning a house. Okay. Like this thing isn't even like as impressive as a Roomba. Like honestly, like I feel like a Roomba, like the Roomba has like actual built-in like uh brushing capabilities. Like it doesn't need to like steal your toothbrush. So are we more advanced now than like we are in the Chibi Robo timeline? Oh wow, yeah, yeah. Kirby's probably out now, and I've been like dicking around in this game so long, I still haven't beaten it. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna like see the credits roll, and I think we're gonna be done. Like we may come back someday and like 100% it, but like I think I want to take a bit of a break. I don't know. That's probably the way to play the game. Is just like casually just pop it in, clean shit up, and then discover like figure something weird out. That's probably how people did it as a kid, as kids. And maybe the game's more enjoyable that way. Like making fun little like discoveries every day. I don't know. Yeah, maybe like playing it without a guide is figuring it out for yourself. That might actually be like a an experience in and of itself. But you played the game more than Scott the Woz. Did I? Like, doesn't he really like this game though? I mean, I don't doubt you because I think Scott's a poser. Scott is like the very definition of a poser. I think. Hang on, how many? All he did was beg for money. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I straight up would be a terrible like grifter, like religious grifter. I just couldn't do it. I don't. I can't even do what I'm doing now, and it's not even really a grift because like I'm promising an actual product, but like I don't know. I feel Kirby's not out yet. Is it not? No, I meant like Forgotten Land, the update. That's what we're waiting for tonight. We're like I don't know, like I don't even like what Kino Casino do. I can't imagine being like those huge con artists. Like I don't understand how they have such a huge dedicated audience. Like, yeah. I mean, I guess I do know because I was in the Mercatus sphere. Like I don't know. I don't know. Can Mercata be considered like a televangelist grifter? Like I feel like he can because he was really like making all those crazy promises and so forth. Remember when PPP was a pastor? Yeah, I remember that. Like, so with like, I never got like a conclusion to that arc. So like, did he? Was that a grift? Was that a lie? Like, because I remember that was his thing when he like came out Mercada. It was like, oh man, I'm more religious than you, and it's just like PPP's thing. I don't know what the fuck he is. All I know about him is that he hates Catholics for some reason, and I don't, I don't know why. I really really like Catholic women, so like I don't know where he's coming from for that. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know my religious stereotypes at all. He lost his pastor job because Ethan Ralph sent his info to his church. That's the story he tells, but I don't buy. Yeah, what the fuck? Don't those guys like do all sorts of fucked up shit all the time? Like my grandma was telling me about like some pastor she knew growing up who ran off with some other guy's wife. So like I don't know, that shit happens all the time. Like I don't know. I have a I don't believe that at all. Yeah, PPB is a filthy liar. I don't believe he was ever a pastor. Is like my opinion, but like I don't. I think PPP's always struggled to find work. I don't know because he's like a. I don't. I don't know. I think he and I are kind of alike in that regard. We're like our interests are on like fringe internet based shit. And what we really wanted was to be like creators, and like neither of us could do it for a long time. Because like he has like similar like a similar inability to actually use tech that I do. Okay, that should be enough. We could probably get it on the way down. All right, we'll have to go out and get one more, but He was jobless then too. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel I don't know. I really didn't. Hmm. I'm glad that I like at least tried to have a career and a normal life, and like kind of established like once and for all that no, it's not for me. Like I don't know. That's kind of my mentality on it. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people in the sphere just never even tried to do that. So it's, I don't know. I'm definitely. Surfer was working at Home Depot or something to pay for PPP to stream all day. That is really weird. Like their relationship, what legit comes off like I know this has been said before, but like I'll say it comes off like the stereotypically like lesbian dynamic where you have like where you just have like the ugly fucking people living together, not having sex, and just bitching about like all sorts of stupid shit with each other. It's just they don't even like each other, but they're together because like, well, we always been together. We're taught like it's very lesbianish. Yeah, that's one thing PvP. Like I didn't have anybody like helping me pay my bills like ever, and like I think I'm always gonna be like kind of salty about it because like lowest point in my life, and well I mean my entire life was a low point up until like recently, but like um lowest point in my life that I'll ever be in until I die probably, um and not a single person like lifted a finger to help me. I will never ever get over that. It's just something that like I'll never forget for as long as I live. Like not a single person. Like I will not like speak to like anybody from my mom's side of the family anymore because of it. It just isn't gonna happen. PPP has even said his next script is probably a televangelist. Yeah, probably. I mean, if you listen to him talk, he really, really like he really, really admires those people and the grift. It's just like it's yeah, I totally see him doing that. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Like he's a con artist. Like I don't know. Does he really think Casino is gonna last forever? Like, is he gonna like throw Andy to the curb or what? Because like I would say Andy's career is done after Kino Casino, but I think Ashton's probably gonna do something else. Um, like I don't understand why Ashton ever picked up Andy for Kino Casino. Was it just for street cred to talk about like Ethan Ralph? Like I just never understood like the mindset behind it. Oh, we got it. Okay, we have enough. Okay. There's family problems. No, it's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. I mean, PPP does see them what they are for what they are, but like he wants to be that. It's just, ugh. Like I don't know. It's just like, oh wow, I destroyed. So much charm. Yeah. I don't know. And maybe if you're a kid playing this, you'll get more into it, like the setting and world. Everyone I've spoken to seems to have played this game when they were fairly young, so I just don't really see the appeal. I mean, I guess I do, but at the same time, like I feel like this game is just outdated by today's standards. Like this feels like an indie game, honestly. It's just the kind of like whimsical, like simplistic shit that I can't stand. Is it worse? Like he's not that old. He's like 35. But yeah, I agree. Like it's crazy. Like the decline you see when you hit 40. Like seeing FPS Russia like Kyle now is like insane because he's so out of touch with like what's actually happening in the world and like society and shit like that. He just like sits around his house and like does drugs all day. He's never ever going to be relevant. He's entirely coasting off of like being a YouTube icon from the 2000s. It's just insane to me. New Katamari, never played it. I have no interest in. I don't care for Katamari whatsoever. Grifter streamer, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Like it's weird to me that he charges people like $50 to be in his Discord and play games with him. It's just like fucking really. I don't understand the mindset. Like who the fuck wants to stream games with like FPS Russia? Like imagine me playing games with him. Like hey Kyle, what do you think about Chibi Robo? I'm thinking about Finster right now. Like, come the fuck on. He's never said anything of value. Yeah, absolutely not. He's like all he does is like talk about TV shows. It's like embarrassing. Like, get a fucking life. Okay. What was it? It was like 220667. Yeah, I think it's like 220667. Sorry. 'What is the password? Oh, I didn't actually close the. 2006. What? 2006. What did I do wrong? Okay. All right, we bought Giga Robo back. That's the game. We beat Jimmy Robo. It was hmm. watch him be evil. So I'll get to play as him in the sequel, right? Why is he Giga Robo? Because he was made before Chibi Robo was. So like, so am I more advanced than him or? Giga Chibi Robo. Yeah, don't you like get into a giant robot at the end of the final fight of Chibi Robo Ziplash? Yeah, the end game grind to get to that was so annoying. I barely remember the fight itself. The Elder Scrolls 5. Oh, don't remind me that game exists. Cringe. They really just left him in the basement? Why? Chibi for Smash? Yeah, that hasn't even happened yet. Are they going to be happy to see him again? They left him down there for for a reason. Sweet bazooka casserole. Wow, we brought back Giga Robo. Wow. Wait. What's with the princess? Huh? Wow, look at all these toys. There are so many toys in this game that I never even met. Like, wow. Yeah, 15 hours, and I didn't meet every character in the game. I'm sure we'll come back to it eventually, but... Uh, they're giving the same report again? Don't they have anything else to cover? This is like as bad as the Taylor Swift thing. Like, oh, did you hear she got engaged? Yes, and it's gonna end badly. Yeah, I really wonder what the false flag is gonna be with the marriage, because like it's gonna end badly, but how? Like, I was seriously wondering, like, is it possible that Travis Kelsey could be the next O.J. Simpson and like kills Taylor Swift in a blind rage? Like, what would that do? Like, what would that do to society if like that happened? It seems like some giant like. Yeah, I don't know why they're so obsessed. I have no idea. Like I've seen so many people try and make that into a big news story, and I just don't give a shit. Does she never go down into the basement? I mean, she was like appealing. She was like everything a girl wanted to be. So she really was like the real life Hannah Montana. Really, like it was the same exact concept, and she was just like an actual person instead of like a poser. Britney was better. I don't remember Britney Spears at all. Big news for the unemployed. What do you mean? What is? Oh, the engagement. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even really something I really talk about. The only thing I have an issue with is like how much they're gonna talk about it in the coming weeks. Like they were like, "Oh man, what's she gonna wear? Like a dress? Like bitch, you think she's gonna go naked? Do you think like Travis is gonna fuck her in front of everyone? Like, what do you think she's gonna wear? Like, damn. Okay. Any two wishes. I want to give soul to toys. Okay. Okay, so it's okay. So the aliens were responsible for that. Okay. Friends move. Okay. But why do they pretend to be normal toys during the day? Oh, whatever. Give body that does not need energy. He doesn't need energy. I love how they're like explicitly using nuclear in this universe. By the way, so like just plug him in. What's the big deal? Once he has a job. But why isn't the family out here too? They just watch Giga Robo walk out and didn't say anything. Like, oh, is that Giga Robo? Well, bye. Yeah, the pacing is weird. Like, it just. I feel like this is all something that should have been established a long time ago. So the toys are sentient because of the aliens, but like, why is Giga Robo sentient? Because like, they obviously are. Like, all the robots are okay. Like, it's just like okay. They tried that with Billie Eilish. Yeah, like Billie Eilish was never gonna be a thing. Like, never. Like unless they have like a conventionally attractive girl that like normal little chicks will like look up to and want to be like they're not gonna do well. Like you only get chicks that chop their hair off and like be ridiculous if like they've given up on that dream. Fred, I have eternal battery now. Fred, I have eternal battery, but he said Giga Robo's got that. Oh, whatever. Oh, he's gonna pull my plug. Oh, wow. So he gets an eternal battery. So the plug is completely worthless. So that's how this game ends. That I get an eternal battery. So the company no longer will send me upgrades. They're gonna look at me and just be like, "What? Huh?" So that's your big reward for like for beating the game is that you have unlimited battery. What people even listen to? Yeah, people don't listen to like the mainstream music artists anymore. Like all they do is go on Spotify and like listen to like random artists that sound good. They don't look into like who they are or like anything like that. Like I don't think I've ever heard a single Billie Eilish track actually. And like I haven't heard Taylor Swift in a long time. And it's usually like her older stuff.
Ignorant.
Like I
He's
think that's the
old.
stuff that's really iconic.
We should go down. Okay. Some new review is old. On we should.
Great galloping gamma rays. Oh man, I so like it ends with him not getting a new job. You get like instead you just get like ugh, unlimited batteries. That's just crazy. So you're gonna put like the electric company out of business. You're just unbelievable. Well, like highest grossing just means that more people will spend money on products. That doesn't mean anything. Like it just doesn't. That doesn't necessarily mean it's more successful. Ugh. I wonder what like music industry Harman Smith would be like. Like what kind of hipster insane shit I would come up with. Kind of fucked up. Good morning. Oh, did the credits roll? I was had my back turned. Yeah, I guess they did. Huh? 6-1. Wow. Yeah, after that, I better be number one. A super. It's a fucking costume? That is the reward they've been building up to the entire. I don't. No. They spent the entire game hyping up the number one reward. And at the end of the day, you get a costume. Wow. You're shinier and you have an S on your chest. Holy fucking shit. I don't think I've ever been more disappointed by it. What the fuck? Let's go out and make sure nothing's different. Okay, I think the game is basically over. Okay. Holy fucking shit. That is like the bit. What were they thinking? Like, oh, Chibi Robo, you got to be number one so you become Super Chibi Robo. And they sent you a costume. What? Yeah, I was pissed about the internal battery thing already. I thought that was kind of dumb. I didn't think, like, okay, you would get Super Chibi Robo immediately. I thought you would have to, like, grind for it and it would be something really interesting. No, it's a fucking costume. Wow. Okay, where are we? Hidden Gem or Dog Crap? I I didn't hate it at all. Like I played through the entire thing, you know. The story is reasonably good. It has fun characters. I like the idea of it. I definitely would be willing to try a sequel. This is actually my second GB Rebel game I played as a Flash. I would be willing to play the sequel, and like I think I will come back to it at some point. But like right now, I kind of feel as if like, wow, that was kind of lame. Like that was not good. Like I don't know, like especially when you see all the toys at the end, and you're kind of just like, wait a minute, I haven't interacted with several of these characters. Like if I hadn't met Dina right at the end, I would not have found like any of the characters in like the bedroom, and I never met the princess or anything. Hang on, do I have to wait for the day off? Or... It went on for too long. I don't think so. I think the problem was just they need better writers and like they need a better gameplay loop. I think is the issue. Like you just don't do all that much in Chibi Rebo. Is what I think. I don't know. They needed to think through their concept better. Like the aliens felt super out of place, and like the toys, like it is crazy how little you have to interact with the toys to actually progress with the game. In my opinion, like it's like you don't really have to like follow any of their plot lines, and they're not that interesting anyway. They all have like really fun, interesting designs, but like, what does Drake Redcrest do? You know, like in the actual main plot, it's just Yeah, I definitely came away with mixed feelings on that. Yeah, once we finish Ace Attorney, I think we are gonna like go ahead and go back and finish Ghost Trick because we've been putting that off for a while. So, and then probably Touch Detective. Wait, do I not have that downloaded? Why not? Yeah, I keep having things uninstalled because like I have to like download something stupid or okay. Cleaned up the story. Yeah, like I feel like if you're not gonna do anything with the toys, just don't have them, and have you do more things with like the family. Is kind of my thinking on it because like they don't really do that much. They have like their very basic characteristics, like the lazy dad and the mom who like only care who's like worried about bills and stuff like that. Like they're interesting characters, but they're not fleshed enough out enough for you to like really get to care about them and what they're going through. And like the toys are just kind of there. And you always just assume that they're doing something that they're not really. Like I thought Sunshine, like there was something up with Sunshine, and I eventually figured out what it was, and it was kind of lame. I mean, not really lame. It's like it doesn't mean anything, I should say, because it was an interesting character and like an interesting characteristic, but like just the way the character was like, I didn't meet the character until like later on, even though I'd seen and spoken to him like already. Like I don't know. I wonder if you're supposed to get upstairs earlier and like I don't know, interact with the toys more before you start like triggering like the story events or whatever. It's just okay. So we're gonna have to wait another 15 minutes, I think, before yeah. So right just in time for man, we are out of games. So I guess we could grind a Final Fantasy 9. That might be fun. Out of order. Yeah. Yeah. So I think they needed to like if you're gonna have the toys involved in the plot, like make doing their storylines a requirement for beating it. You know, like I don't understand like the choice to make them just kind of side quests because I think if you're gonna make a story based game like this, like that kind of thing can't really be optional. Hang on, like it should be tied into the main plot, and then that's how you get like the true ending when you do everything. That's what like I think you should have done. Like Scott the Woz can explain the story a way he can't. So wait, did Scott like actually not finish the game, or are you just fucking with me? I don't know what you're talking about. More common? Yeah, I mean back then like stories and games were still a novelty, so like a lot of games like this got hype just for being like more story focused. Like I think Another Code is another example. Like it had a really simplistic plot, but people really loved it for what it was, you know. And then we never got the sequel, and then like I don't think Another Code is good at all, but like I wonder if the DS version is better, but I doubt it. I like Ashley as a character, but that's pretty much it. Ah, holy fucking shit, my back. I actually did a I actually did a back workout today, so that's probably why. I love how yeah, I targeted my back today for the first time ever in any workout, and I guess my I can expect my back to hurt for the next couple of days because of like the soreness. I don't know. I don't know if I want to if I'll be able to do anything. I wasn't able to do a lot of like lower body stuff because of the leg day I did, so I just targeted the back, and it's just hang on. I've been spending like a long time just grinding in this field because like I can't get the money I need to like buy things because I keep buying items and then using them to heal on. It's just in this crazy endless loop. I don't know why my characters are so bad. Maybe there's some like other like upgrade method I forgot about. Like the sphere grid in Final Fantasy X. Let's see. Ability. Let's see. Nothing? Okay. Optimize. Order. What the fuck is order? Oh, that's the placement. Okay, what's the card? Is there a card game like in Final Fantasy VIII? This is 9, no. Yeah, we'll probably play 8 at some point, like after I finish this. I can't stand 8, so I actually never bought it on Switch too, but on Switch, but yeah, I think we'll pick it up eventually and try to get through it. I'd love to finish it one day, just so I have that experience. I I hate 8 with a passion though, so yeah. So this is Final Fantasy 9. So this came after 8. This came out in like 2000, believe it or not. Is 7 really the go? I really do have to make my top 10 list of Final Fantasy games. I played through them all recently. I do think it's up there. Yeah, I think 7 has like a really, really good like. Oh, oh, really? Shit. Wow, so that was a complete waste of my time then. I think 7 has like this really good world building and character arc and like story, but I think gameplay wise, like 6 is way better. It's like way more fun to actually play. So like I'm inclined to say 6 is better because I think it balances them out. Um, yeah, 7 just doesn't. It's just not that much fun to play, and it has those weird like padding sections. You know, it's just. What about 4? It's way too short. Like the Pixel remastered version, I think the DS version of 4 is the best version. The last time I played it, I played the Pixel remastered version, and I thought it was kind of short, simplistic, and that like it's just been done like to death, honestly. Like that game was like genre defining at the time, but like it's like considering the age of the game, it's really it's kind of a relic. It's I liked it a lot, but like compared to 6 and 7, which I think are like just haven't aged at all. I think 4 is like I think 4 feels really dated in comparison. Yeah, if you're gonna play 4, I recommend the DS version. I think that one like really ramps up the difficulty and really makes it like worth playing for modern audiences. Like getting through that was a big experience for me. It wasn't that long ago that I beat it for the first time actually. Like I remember getting it when it came out and then like not being able to beat it for a long time. Then I was just like, it's time to buckle down and beat this. And then I finally did it. It was like a glorious moment. Like I got as far as the moon. I remember. Yeah, I think I got filtered twice. Like I remember the tank showing up, and then like I got filtered on the moon, and then like I was able to grind through the final boss. But Final Fantasy that isn't 7 has become obscure. I think 6 is still relevant. But yeah, I agree. I was thinking about that when I was like playing this. Like I feel like this game has become obscure now. Like I feel like this is a game that nobody talks about outside of core fans. Like it wasn't that popular even when it came out, but I like Dragon Quest more. Absolutely, yeah. Dragon Quest is way better. Now that I've like played Dragon Quest, yeah, I can tell you that for a fact. Dragon Quest is way better. Like Final Fantasy, like appeals to people who aren't like super into the genre. Is like it's like the presentation and the story and it's like epic and stuff like that. Like Dragon Quest is like way better structured as an actual video game, and that's very apparent if you spend any amount of time playing like both like either of them. Dragon Quest like is super underrated when it comes to like how it actually plays because people just think of the combat as the gameplay and not necessarily the whole like questing aspect, which Dragon Quest really excels at. Yeah, yeah, definitely get 11. Yeah, 11's a really good entry level one, I think. 11's fantastic. It's one of my favorite games on Switch, actually. Yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is something I wish Americans talk more about because I think it's one of the best games made in recent memory, and you don't really see people talk about it much. Yeah, 11 is like probably one of the best. Yeah, it's probably the best modern JRPG, at least like traditional ones. Yeah, the DS remakes are probably where you need to go after that. Yeah, definitely make sure you get the a hold of the DS versions because like they fucked up like the new ones. Expedition 33 is the greatest JRPG ever. Yeah, we don't tolerate that shit here. Like, get the fuck out. We play actual JRPGs here, not these French knockoffs. Like, uh, Expedition 33 is the greatest game ever. It's like, oh man, that's it. Like, by the end of the year, you're not gonna hear anybody like Expedition 33 is gonna be completely forgotten. That game is not gonna stay relevant, and it's embarrassing how like people are seriously trying to like meme it as like a serious game of the year contender or winner. I think it is gonna win because you can kind of tell like that game journals are pushing for it. So like when they do that, they have an interest in seeing it win. So um like I think it is gonna be Expedition 33, but I also think doing that is gonna discredit the Game Awards more. I do think more people are gonna speak up about it. It has no waifus, so it is not a JRPG. Yep. Baldur's Gate 3 was the most overhyped game I've ever seen in recent memories. Yeah, it was bad. Like people clown on me for like being upset about that, but like it really was one of the biggest like over like cases of overhype like I've seen in like definitely the decade. I would say The Last of Us was worse. Like Bioshock Infinite was worse. Dead Space was worse. Bioshock was worse. Well, Bioshock was worse. I'm not sure about Dead Space. Yeah, I mean there were definitely like worse hype cycles over the years. They haven't happened recently though, and like definitely for not like such a mediocre game. So I do feel as if it's literally a clone of Divinity Original Sin. Yeah, yeah, that's available on Switch, and I still haven't played it. Yeah, that's how you know Baldur's Gate 3 isn't relevant. Is that you didn't see people like play the Larian games that were on Nintendo consoles. Like not a single person I know like cared about Larian after that. Why is Freya the only beast in the party? She's the one that always stands up until the end. Shit. Yeah, I've seen people talk about Baldur's Gate in public, but they're all like fucking like giant, like round females. They look like basketballs. They look like they're training to like roll down hills. They're like optimizing their body. Like I've seen Baldur's Gate 3 fans, and they're not people I take completely seriously. Actually, one of my favorite authors, Erin Morgenstern, did play it. Uh, she wrote about it on her blog. She's like, I'm never going back on X. I'm playing like Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and like what was the other one she was playing? She was playing something else, I think. Yeah, so like she was playing Baldur's Gate 3, but she was also playing Zelda. So like I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I haven't been on her blog like in forever. I don't know if she's even working on another book right now. I haven't read her first one. I read her second. The Night Circus. I talked about this before, but the Night Circus was a really big influence on like American Evil. Um, like I love the Night Circus. So RTU has the physique for all those games. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't try to shill it, but I guess even RTU, he probably doesn't even know that game came out. Like knowing him, like he doesn't play anything. So. Yeah, like yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it wasn't really like a 2023 release. Yeah. Did anyone else notice like the weird trick they pulled with like the early access where like they didn't let you carry over your early access file like into like the full game? So like basically they made you like remember when that game first came out and like what people tried to get you to do was like get to the end of Act 1 and then like start a new file because like oh man there's just so many options, but like what actually was happening was that like that was around the point where the game started becoming more railroaded, so they were like trying to convince people that the game was like Act 1 all the way through. And that's Larian structure, like that's how they like do things. That's how they trick you into thinking that like your choices matter, man. It's like it's a weird trick, honestly. Something clicked that made all the Redditors. Well, like, it was just the hot thing for them. That's it. Like, they didn't actually play it. Like, they're doing the same thing with Expedition 33. It has nothing to do with, like, their personal enjoyment of the game. It's entirely just, like, I gotta worship this thing for the year, so, like, Nintendo doesn't get it. People only play one act? Yeah, absolutely. It's. And I almost fell asleep, yeah. Like, I don't see Larian ever like really putting out another hit. Like I think they're like the new uh I think they're the new CD Projekt Red actually. Because like it's the same mindset of just hyping up some random Western developer to keep Nintendo from being considered the best. And then just like, when they fall apart, just move on to something else. It's like it's the same pattern we've been saying for years, but um like I don't know. I hope we get to the point where we start calling people out because the Baldur's Gate 3 community like desperately needed it. Like they desperately needed to get called out. They are the new FromSoftware. Like I think FromSoft has like run their course. Well, like, FromSoft is a Japanese company. Is like the thing. So like Westerners specifically want like Western RPG companies to become successful because those are the ones that are pushing wokeness and diversity and like the ones their friends make. So those are the ones they push for. Like they've always hated Japanese shit. Like just look at like how X-Play would cover like JRPGs back in the day. Like the bias is like very apparent. Like they do not like those fucking games at all. Yeah, I think the FromSlop thing. I think it's not the same group of people. I think it's like new people coming in all the time. Because I think like people who've been playing since Dark Souls are willing to admit they're tired of it. But I don't know. I think that's enough. Way worse than Monster Hunter. Well, Monster Hunter is like has always been way better than FromSlop for sure. Like if Monster Hunter had stayed the course and like stayed Nintendo exclusive, they would have like destroyed FromSlop for sure. But they just chose the cock and they just ruined it for everyone. BG3. Yeah, I think I will buy Baldur's Gate 3 when it does come out on Switch. It is going to happen, by the way. Um, like I probably will get it so I can do a thorough review and like explain how the game doesn't work. Specific like one of the things I really want to focus on is the story, like the idea that the characters are interesting and the story is good. Yeah, like people don't like admitting it, but people do not like admitting it, but World was like the beginning of the end. Man, holy shit! So this is the upgraded version. It's gorgeous. This game was pretty looking to begin with, but wow. Yeah, I was like, wait, where's the DLC exactly? Yeah, I guess you just. And it feels like we're revisiting like old friends. I can't believe it has like this game has an expansion pack now. That game that filtered DSP, he beat Baldur's Gate 3, didn't he? Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, Star-Crossed World. Hell yeah. Yeah, like you still have people refuse to acknowledge like the actual problem with Monster Hunter. Like it's like the fact of the matter is like Capcom tried to like do a Final Fantasy VII with Monster Hunter World. They tried backstabbing Nintendo and producing like the big new Monster Hunter game on PlayStation. They also put it on Xbox, but it was a PlayStation game. Like they tried like everything they could to recreate the Final Fantasy VII conditions that made FF7 a classic, and they just couldn't do it. Like people always go on about like, oh, the sales numbers are high, but they're selling the game on sale. Like World did not maintain like a player base, and they did not come on board for Rise, and especially not Wild. Except for Ray Waddle D. Who's this guy? Astronomer Wild D. I study the mysteries of the universe. He doesn't have an actual name. FF7. Yeah, so like the reason FF7 specifically is like the famous Final Fantasy is because that was the one that like Sony paid off SquareSoft to develop for PlayStation. So like Monster Hunter Wilds was basically that for Capcom. They tried like recreating that phenomenon and they just completely failed. The star that brings disaster. And this game is gorgeous. No, I'd say Monster Hunter is the biggest Capcom IP right now, which is one of the reasons why that Wild's failing the way it did is such a big deal. Like they really thought that people would keep supporting like non-Nintendo Monster Hunter forever, and that just didn't happen. Yeah, I was really wondering like how well Wilds would be received, and it seems like everyone hates it. I have no intention of playing it, so I don't think I'll ever play Wilds unless I beat World, which just isn't gonna happen. I hope the stories aren't evil. Wild was crap. They released too many. I agree. Like I think the way they saw it was that like Rise was supposed to be like the stopgap title, and that like Wild was supposed to be like the real sequel, and like I think Rise has been way more successful. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I bet we're gonna be playing this for a while. Because I want 100% of this game. So wow, man, this beach. Oh man, this brings back memories. Yeah, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I imagine, is gonna be like an all-time favorite video game for a lot of people. And this game looks so gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, like people are complaining about the way Donkey Kong Bonanza runs, but you do realize what's gonna happen, don't you? Is that it's just gonna get ported to Switch 3 and it's gonna look way better, like all these other games that they're doing that for. Yeah, I've maxed out everything, so. So they added more mouthful modes, but not actual powers, for what I'm told. So yeah, one of the reasons I was kind of iffy on this DLC was that like I wasn't sure how much I liked the idea of like going through old areas again, but like I don't know, well, we'll see. Like I would much. I'm not a fan of expansions in general. Like I feel like they probably should have just I don't know produced a sequel. I think I would have been way happier with the sequel. Like Forgotten Land was a perfect game, so adding an expansion feels kind of unnecessary. Like I don't know. I kind of feel the same way about 3D World. Is it like is like having Bowser's Fury attached to it like does that like inhibit the experience? All the shit it's the spring power from Mario Galaxy to push more sales for it. Well, we gotten like other. Yeah, I'm curious if like yeah, I'm curious how well this game is gonna do on Switch 2. Because with this update, like Tears of the Kingdom did really, really well. It's been like on the bestseller since launch, so I think this might be another one we start seeing. Jamboree did really well too, so Kirby is a downplayed IP. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It has been for a long time, but I think after Forgotten World, people are more enthusiastic about it. Like Demish tells people this is one of his favorite Nintendo games ever now. I mean that doesn't mean a whole lot coming from Demish, but like it's just one example. And what the fuck is the point of a spring when you can just fly? I don't know. Epic Yarn remaster, yeah. Like that's what I would want. Like give us like older games. Like I don't know. Like I want like deluxe versions of like I don't know Super Mario Bros. 3 or something like that. Like I didn't really want like a an upgraded version of Forgotten Land. Even if it looks gorgeous, I'm just kind of like I felt the game was perfect the way it was. So I don't know. I felt like tweaking it was just unnecessary. I felt kind of strongly about that because I think of the original as just being the perfect video game. It's just, Epic Yarn was good too. Yeah, I'm told there's only like 12 levels. So we'll probably like beat them all and then like go back through them and like 100% them or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I want like older games to get like expansions. Like I want like I don't know. I would love Star Fox Zero, right? Like I want Star Fox Zero like one or something. Like I want like another fucking campaign with the same control scheme. I want like I want Crystal. Okay, no, no. I hate like saying that like I hate saying that I want Crystal in these games because it's just everyone just assumes that like oh man you're a furry, but no, I genuinely like her Crystal. Like I don't know. I mean if we're gonna take Crystal back, we are gonna have to say that like yes we like the character even. Ugh. I was fine with her not being in Zero, but like I don't know. She's gonna be like the K. Rule for Star Fox like 20 years from now. Like where's Crystal? Star Fox Zero 2. I hope so. I hope so. Like it's when that game gets re-released, I hope it salvages its reputation. Like I imagine there's some people in the community that'll fight to like ruin it, but like I don't know. Like we're already at the point where people like don't really obsess over it anymore because it's been so long. So like I think another 10 years of this and we might be able to see a re-release, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I imagine you're do you still see people like putting it on like worst Nintendo games ever list? It's just I used to see that all the time. So I feel like hating that game is like a cultural thing at this point. It's like the last truly hated Nintendo game, I feel like. Okay, so like this game reuses stage designs from the original, but like they're radically different stages. So don't worry about that. Yeah, this is a good expansion. Let's make that clear right now. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any downplaying this like there was for Jamboree, but TV, but like I'm curious if anyone's gonna run their mouth about this game. So this is another really good Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, why don't we try to get DSP to play this? Like, has anybody like pushed him to play it? Like, I don't know what he says about Forgotten Land now, but like, I am like, I want people to like constantly be asking DSP to play like Switch 2 games, because like there are all these games he hasn't fucking played. I saw some guy complain about this game, really, like Forgotten Land or the expansion. Yeah, I'm ready for Nintendo to start acquiring IPs. I think I want them to own Dragon Quest at this point. I want them to like buy Monster Hunter. I want them to like. I mean, we got a new Bubsy the Bobcat before Banjo Kazooie. It's over. Like I don't even want to see Banjo Kazooie come back because you just know it's gonna be like some subversive woke garbage. Like imagine if like Rare did that where they brought in like imagine if Rare did that where they like made a new Banjo game and they intentionally like killed Banjo Kazooie at the beginning and had like Tootie be the main character and like all she does is like go up to people and like talk to them and they just give her whatever she wants. Like I could that's probably what woke Banjo Tooie would look like if they put gay crap in Banjo. Yeah. I mean like some people will tell you that like that lizard in Tui is gay. Yeah, I consider MGS2 woke actually because of a Vamp. Vamp is like the original woke character. I we really do need to make it a thing to like address like Vamp as like I'm shocked more people don't consider like Vamp like a woke icon because of that fucking game and how hard Kojima tried to make him into a thing, even though like nobody fucking likes him. I hate Vamp with a passion. Yeah, I bitched about him so hard when I was playing MGS2 earlier this year. Like like he serves no purpose functionally. It's just like it's bizarre how he's like the most relevant character in MGS2 and 4. Like he's almost like the secondary antagonist other than like Ocelot and it's just like, "Huh? Really? This guy?" MGS is kind of goofy. Yeah, it is. Like I think people were fairly young when they first played it. Like I definitely thought it was a lot more complex and like cool when I was a kid. I mean, there's still some things that work for me, but like as an adult, I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's not the greatest thing ever. I forgot how much fun this game is to play. Like playing this game again is just wow. Yeah, I agree. 3 is the best. Yeah, like I'm playing through 3 now, and I kind of feel like yeah, even 3 is dated. And I feel like the remake isn't really going to do a lot to alleviate those issues. Like that's one of the reasons I was kind of like interested in Delta was that like is it going to improve the actual gameplay of 3? Because they kept the acting and like the story when I wasn't expecting them to. So I really thought that like, okay, well, are they gonna fix the gameplay? And like, the way it looks to me is that the gameplay is less sophisticated than what you got in MGS5, and I think that's gonna be like a huge like killjoy for a lot of people, like younger fans especially. Kojima is a nobody, and I agree. Shit. Yeah, I do think three is the best one by far, but it's like, uh, I don't know. I think it's showing its age too. It's kind of like I don't. These games were like considered all-time classics for so long that it's like, it's interesting that we're getting to that point where like we're evaluating what games need to be like cut from the list. Like I'm gonna have to look at like IGN's top 100 list and see what like needs to be cut. Because like I've been open about like yeah, Okami needs to be cut. Like Undertale needs to be cut. The Last of Us needs to be cut. Bioshock needs to be cut. Like there's a lot of shit on there that just needs to be go. And there are games that like should be on there in their place. Yeah, I feel like Bonanza specifically is like Nintendo telling Rare to fuck off for good. Like that's kind of the way I look at like the game as a whole because it just did everything Rare did but better. Like I don't even think it's a better game necessarily, but like when it comes to like the designs of the characters and all that, like K. Rool is the best he's ever looked in Bonanza specifically. Like the action is way better. MGS3 was a lost game. What are you talking about? It's been on HD. What are you talking about, lost game? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think band like I am. I'm very interested in seeing just like at what like I feel like the Nintendo games are going to survive the purge way more strongly than the PlayStation and Xbox games. Like it's going to be the PlayStation and Xbox games that lose relevancy that people forget about, while Nintendo games just get better and better and better with time. Like you're kind of already seeing that with games that didn't do all that well in their initial release, like just having like these crazy like comeback stories. We can't beat N64 rare boomers. Yeah, I agree. Like that's one of the big reasons why I'm so supportive of Bonanza is that like even though I think rare games are better, is that like that they made a good effort and I think they'll top it with like sequels and such. And like it's not like Rare is gonna make new Donkey Kong games anyway. So. That's one of the reasons I'm so upset with Razor Fist is that like you're really gonna see about like 25-year-old Donkey Kong games. It's just I don't get it. 30-year-old actually because he was talking about DKC specifically, but like um I thought it was wacky just how hard he like. I still don't know why Switch doesn't have Silent Hill games. Like, well, they haven't re-released a collection yet. Konami really needs to get on that. I've been saying that for a while. Is that they're releasing collections of like literally every single IP ever, except for Silent Hill. So they need to put out like a Team Silent collection. They need to do that. SNES was arguably the greatest console ever, but we need to stop blazing some of those games. I mean, it was for a long time, but like I think as of the Switch, it's no longer true. I think the Switch has usurped it because of like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. Like I think the Switch has officially beaten out the Super Nintendo at this stage. And I don't want to like shit talk the Super Nintendo, but like um for a long time the reason the Super Nintendo was like the best was because like nobody was producing 2D games. So like N64 games were like experimental and didn't have like nearly as much like complexity or difficulty or whatever. They were getting more ambitious, but they weren't necessarily better. He can teach you about stories. They're not using they thems for the Waddle Dees. Interesting. The Gotcha Machine EX. Yeah, we'll have to do that later. The world record for defeating Goromondo is with Time Crash. Wow, they keep track of this shit? Wow, 800 million. Wow. That's crazy that they keep track of all this. Morpho Night Sword. It's the most popular ability in the world right now. Well, it's the best one. Like, it's the only one that has a super evolution, so. Okay. Yeah, he threw a they, them in there, but. Nintendo's only bring up sales when it makes Nintendo look bad. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Earthbound was like the original hipster Nintendo game. These days, I would say it's Chibi Robo, but like now that I've actually played it, I think Chibi Robo. Well, I mean that was true 10 years ago. Maybe not now. I don't know. Do you think this is gonna be the last level for tonight? I'm loving the game so far, but like I think I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, I don't want to blast through this. I think we're gonna like just play this regularly on streams and slowly just go through the new content and unlock everything. Because I'm not interested in beating it right now. I want to like just get all the new content and see all the gotcha machines and just yeah. This is just so Yeah, I was talking about the Super Nintendo. Yeah, so the Super Nintendo like had like really cutting edge games from like all sorts of developers, and that never really became true again until the Switch. Like the Switch is the first time that like third parties like really came out and like reasonably supported the Switch with actual releases, and so like the console has more versatility than any we'd seen since the GameCube really. So like yeah, third parties are like they're pulling their tricks, but I don't think they have as much impact as they used to. Like just look at what happened when people said that like, well, third parties aren't coming out for Switch too. Okay, I don't care. So like Super Nintendo, like it introduced so many genre-defining classics, and I think the Switch is the closest we'll ever get to like recapturing that. Yeah, I'd say Breath of the Wild and Tears like by themselves kind of push the console over the Super Nintendo. But yeah, Earthbound is Mother 2. And then Mother 1 is Earthbound Beginnings. Like, I'm shocked they still haven't released Mother 3 yet. Out of nowhere, they released, like, Mother Beginnings for some reason. And it's just like, they have to be, like, refusing to release Mother 3 because of its political message. Because that game is, in my opinion, like, by far the most woke Nintendo game ever produced. I think that that game is straight up commie propaganda. I've talked about this on stream before, but like Mother 3 is like it's like everything wrong with the video game industry, like condensed into like one experience. It's really bad. And like people make it out to be some kind of masterpiece, but it's not. And I love Mother 2 too. I love Earthbound, like reasonably so. So like Mother 3 being like the way it is really interesting to me. Like I feel like Mother 2 was more kind of Iwata's influence, and then like Mother 3 is like a toy being a fucking commie. And like he has to be a commie. There's like no doubt in my mind that he's like I'll be very glad when he's out of the picture because well I mean I guess he doesn't really work for Nintendo, but like he enabled Toby Fox is my issue with him. Like he's the reason that like Undertale fans genuinely believe that Toby Fox is like a huge deal in Japan, and he's not. He's not a big deal anywhere. But like a toy like enabled his nonsense for whatever reason. I still don't know why. Like I was able to determine that like Yoko Shimomura like has only met him twice when like they did that interview together where like Fox like talked about himself like a spur. Oh damn! I forgot how sick like the powers in this game are. Yeah, I think it'd be really easy to just use the Morpho Sword throughout. But yeah, yeah. They have a history with like the Communist Party. Like I think a lot of their creatives are actually. Yeah, I agree that Miyazaki is also complicit, which is one of the reasons why I find like the worship of him in the West so like ridiculous. Is that like he fucking sucks. Um, yeah, I don't know like the history of the Japanese Communist Party. I don't know how mainstream it is, but like I feel like it's a lot like it is here, where like the entertainment industry is just like complicit and like all this retarded bullshit, but like nobody really cares because it's the entertainment industry and they don't really control anything. Um, but yeah, I agree. It's kind of shocking the kind of shit that like Hayao Miyazaki says, in particular. It legit like it's like some 80-year-old like Japanese man spouting the same kind of shit that like 20-year-old American college girls do. It's embarrassing. Like I hate how like he acts like he's hot shit. I hate how people like think he's like some great artist. I don't agree with that at all. I think he wants to fuck his underage female characters. I think he's a fucking creep. I can't think of like I'm not sure there's a single movie he's made that I genuinely like. I like Princess Mononoke, but like I have an issue with the ending. Like, it's been a while since I've seen Mononoke, but like yeah, everything else I've seen I just don't like at all. I've seen Kiki several times and just hate it every single fucking time. Like it enrages me watching that movie because of its lack of plot. I think he's probably the greatest living animator. Like I don't I think like the better people in Japan just never got the same kind of fame or recognition. Works made for Japan to America. Is it though? Like, One Piece is huge here. Like, I don't know. I remember being growing up and being told that like One Piece would never take off in America, and yet it's super popular now. Like, I don't really believe that at all. Oh, it's hard to localize stuff for America. No, it's not. Otherwise, it wouldn't be popular here. Kirby gear. Okay.
They aren't real anime. They don't have fan service. What Miyazaki anime are you watching? Because I think there's plenty of fan service for him and his particular interests. I remember watching Kiki as a kid and being confused on what the fuck that movie is about. And then I grew up and hated it, and it was the first movie. Yeah, I remember like seeing like advertisements on TV and like really being like uh into the idea of it. I don't know, like what I'd like to see the promo again. I wonder what tape it was on. It was a VHS tape. Maybe it was like the Batman versus Superman one. I can't remember the last. Like I remember the last time I watched like Batman versus Superman, like World's Finest. Because I grew up I grew up watching that on tape all the time. Like I popped it in and watched it like 10, 15 years ago. Oh, not 10 years ago when I dug out. It was later. It was long. It's been longer than that. I watched it in like I don't think it was during high school or after high school. I don't know. I popped it in and watched it. Yeah, it was probably during high school. I don't know. I really need to go through like all the DCU again. I was thinking that like I really remember loving Justice League when I watched it, and like I've never really gone back and watched it again. Like because I remember watching that like the whole like Royal Gang thing and like Ace, and I'm just like, holy fucking shit, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Um, like I don't know. I wonder if like Justice League is actually better than Batman the animated series, because I feel like people only show Batman because they grew up with it. And if you've seen Justice League, you've seen like more superhero shows. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm kind of ready to watch that stuff again. It's been a while. You still have a VCR? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this was back when I was at my parents' house. I never stopped loving VCRs. Like we got a hold of one at one point, and we started like watching all of our old tapes for a while. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, we never really like I always preferred VHS over DVD. Like, I remember that joke in like regular show when like the guy in the video store was just like the superior VHS format. I'm just like, yes, that's literally me, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on VHS in a long time. I wonder if I ever will again. It's just I think there's like autistic like things that I don't know. Like I really wonder like will they be able to accurately recreate stuff like the feeling of watching like Evil Dead on VHS? Because like I'm told like an integral part of the experience is like watching it on tape, and I've never, ever done that. So I'm kind of confused about like whether I'm missing out or not. It reminds me a lot of like the Silent Hill thing actually, where like everyone's like, oh, you have to play on a PS2 on a CRT at like the dead of night, like, and I'm just like by yourself. It's like what? Like it just makes you not want to check it out, really. Well, I mean, I've seen Evil Dead. Yeah, Vinyl's come back, so VCR maybe. DBZ looks great. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen the original like version of DBZ. Like they touch it up these days, right? So it doesn't look the same as it did. I don't know if I've ever seen like the yeah, I've never seen the VHS version. I remember them like advertising it on TV like before I knew anything about like Dragon Ball at all, and I was like really confused about it, like because they were shilling like Goku versus Super Buu, and I thought like Buu looked like ridiculous. No, Kid Buu, yeah, yeah, they were shilling the whole like the phases of Buu, so they were like, oh yeah, like he's Fat Buu, then he's like Super. Buu. I don't remember seeing Fat Boo. I think it was like Super Boo, and then like, ooh, his most dangerous form, Kid Boo. And I'm just like, I don't know. I saw that like commercial several times. Maybe I could find it again. I'm kind of curious. Let's see, Dragon Ball Z. I'm very curious to see that again.
Playing from Cody.
VHS Boo Saga.
First came Majin Buu, whose terror spawned Evil Buu, and through rage became Super Buu. But brace yourself for the most powerful Buu of all. Size means nothing as the indestructible Kid Buu begins his battle for complete dominance. And this perfect symbol of evil desires only one thing: total annihilation. The universe's only chance for survival rests in the hands of the Z-Fighters. Will the Super Saiyans be able to trade blows and survive the final head-to-head battle for the fate of humanity? Find out in the Kid Buu Saga. Now available on home video and DVD.
I don't. I don't know. Like as a kid, like I never wanted to watch this, and I don't remember why. Because in hindsight, it looks sick as fuck. Oh yeah, I probably know why. Yeah, because I remember like watching an episode of Dragon Ball Z once, and it was like the episode where they go into Boo, and like they had to like I don't know break people out of the pods or whatever. Yeah, so they're inside Boo, and I remember being like really disgusted by it for some reason. And I think like after that point, I kind of decided that I would rather watch like the original Dragon Ball. I remember, yeah, I remember that. So like I wanted to watch the original Dragon Ball so I know how so I would like familiarize myself with the setting and the characters. And that never happened because of how they jumped all over the timeline.
Can this seemingly innocent creature be the galaxy destroyer they all fear?
Yeah, I think it was the first one that I saw growing up.
Do these fighters have a chance against him? Will Bobbity reign, or will new heroes emerge?
Yeah, I think the first one's the one I saw. But like I don't I remember being a much longer video clip. Maybe they just played it a lot. I don't know.
In order to stop the most destructive villain in the universe, the people of Namek must summon.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty late. It's the 28th. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, so this is a reasonably good expansion. Like it looks great, it has lots of cool new mechanics, it's fun to play. Like it goes through old areas, but they feel nothing like the first one, the original. So, like honestly, I feel like I only recognize like the beginning area, and after that, it kind of segues into shit that wasn't in the original game. So yeah, for now, does it save automatically? Yeah, surely does. Yeah, so for now, I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna. That's gonna be it for that today. Astrobot, yeah. This game is so much better than Astrobot. It's not funny. I feel like Kirby in the Forgotten Land is like the better Astrobot. Like Like I kind of realized this when I was talking about Astrobot like last year or whatever. Like nobody is really comparing it to Forgotten Land, and I suppose it's because that like well nobody anybody who's shilling Astrobot is a pleb who doesn't know what he's talking about. So what do you guys think, Atelier? Oh, Ace Attorney. Yeah, we got to get through. We got to get through some trials and tribulations. So like after this, after we finish like trials and tribulations, I think we are gonna move on to Ghost Trick. We're gonna try to finish that, and I think we're also gonna go ahead and try and finish like the Great Ace Attorney 2. Actually, maybe that'll be like what we do after Forgotten Land. Actually, I have it sitting over here, don't I? Ah, shit. Yeah, sorry. I did some back workouts, and now my back is just destroyed. Ow. Like it's over here, right? Yeah, we might as well get it out. Legends Arceus, Skyward Sword, Dragon Quest Builders 2, The Greatest Attorney Chronicles. So we're finally going to uncover the mystery of Herlock Sholmes. By the way, before we play The Greatest Attorney, Sherlock Holmes is now in the public domain. So Capcom produced this game, released it, and the character went public domain anyway. Like, I don't understand why they didn't just wait until like it was fully in the public domain before using it. That pisses me off. I'm a huge Holmes fan. Like, to see him be just disrespected like this, like, pisses me off. Like, it pisses me off. I don't like that at all. I hate the whole Herlock Sholmes shit. And like everybody who does it should we should go back and like just change all the uses of it back to how it should be. Like I don't like come on, you're embarrassing yourself. Like they call Lupin Wolf in like my copy of like the Castle of Cagliostro. So it's like, okay. I don't think it's the one David Hayter was in. But yeah, they call him like Wolf in that. And you know what? That's actually like a reasonably good name change that makes sense, you know? But like Herlock Sholmes, like go fuck yourself. Okay. I can't believe I'm like at the point now where I'm struggling to get up. For some reason, people gave me 400 likes, no 500 likes, for making a tweet making fun of Batman. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. That's like the most popular tweet I've ever had, probably. And it's just me clowning on Batman. Okay. Okay. A 3D fighting game. Yeah, they really. Well, I mean, that's what Arms is basically. Yeah. Wait, what? What? This is so retarded. Okay, I was out of the country until the year before last. So what country were you living in? We were all living abroad. She doesn't answer the fucking question. What country were you in? It's a simple fucking question. It was a brutal civil war. So he's like helping her bullshit her way through this nonsense. Like, it doesn't make, like, where was she? Like some war-torn, like, African hellscape? Like, where was she? Unless, none of this is true, but like, that's, I didn't even have any personal identification. And yet somehow you got into college. Like, and you got back into the country. Are irrelevant. Lots of illegal immigrants in colleges. So you're accusing Dahlia of being an illegal? She's a Mexican? Like, ooh. Ah. Yeah, maybe I need to press her on something else. Picnics, hiking. Oh, you don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Holy fucking shit, Mia. That is rough. That is rough. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. I know, right? Like, isn't that based? What's the name of your college? Ah. The prosecution objects to any question. Okay. She's really gone too far. Like, I don't understand why Dahlia had to like be a millionaire at like 14. I guess she's such an evil bitch. Like, she can get like any guy to marry her. So like I don't know. I guess she's predisposed to like just being. She's just one of those people. She's like Henry VIII's like fifth wife, Catherine. Like the second Catherine, I think. The second or third Catherine. I don't know. He married a bunch of Catherines. Like the fifth one, who was like a born thought. Like it kind of reminds me of that. That shit is hilarious, by the way. If you never read up on it. I know, yeah. Should have just adopted. Duh, duh. Objection. Yeah, why the fuck is she like? She runs her mouth too much about shit she can't possibly know about. Like, I don't know. I do wish this case was like better at like emphasizing Dahlia's like manipulative nature, because she's really supposed to be good at it, but like I don't know, maybe she's just not good at being on the stand. I don't know. Like, yeah, she only really testifies against no. Yeah, she testifies against Mia, and Mia like crushes her. I feel like if she was up against a man, maybe she would be a bit better at it. Because like when you go up against Phoenix in 3-5, it's a lot rougher, I think. She's not a hard witness. Because like her lies are like paper thin once you like see through her shit. Yeah, but. Oh, come on. Maybe this flows naturally in the Japanese, but like she's emphasizing the scarf and the color, and it's like an unnecessary detail that just fucks her over. Like she wasn't wearing a white scarf, so like what? Yeah, this game is like peak fiction. It's one of my all-time favorites. I've said this numerous times. Why is the scarf blue? So why is she? But she used a blue scarf. Is she colorblind? Wait, what's the explanation for this? It certainly is not white. Our Gunner game. Yeah, I think Tsukahime is a Gunner game. So I bought it just for like, just out of morbid curiosity. So Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah. Made by the Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I haven't dug super deep into the world of visual novels, so I don't know anything about the creators. I want to get more into them, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I think of Persona 5 as a visual novel, not a very good one. So who is this person? So like, how the fuck did she like? manipulate Valerie. What was the mindset behind it? So wait, they stole a $2 million diamond, and Valerie still had to work her shitty job. Oh, by the way, they never do explain what happened to the diamond, by the way. It just kind of disappears after this. Like, did Dahlia use it to, like, pay for college? Like... Legally dead. That's the same age you are. Aw. Yes. Dahlia Hawthorne. It killed Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. So she lies about her identity in court. Like I don't understand how she ever thought she was gonna get away in like 3-1. Because of how like of how many lies were like demolished in 3-4. It's just I mean there's a reason she was so pissed, but oh come on, but there's a connection. How can you hide this? Full background checks on all our witnesses. Dun, 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 dun. So like Edgeworth, like this is like the sleaziest Edgeworth ever is. Like the way he like, the fact that he was willing to like lie about this is like amazing. Objection! That of you. I can't believe Edgeworth really like defends this whore. Like really, like Edgeworth is usually based, but this was a. I mean, I get that they're like trying to reset him to how he was like before 1-4, but it's just. Ugh. Miss Faye. Old man. He's like 28. What the fuck? What the fuck is this bullshit? Old man. Like really, Miles. Really. And is this the only time they ever interact? Crazy.
From Cody.
That's fucking crazy. Like. What makes you think they're empty, boy? The rashness of youth. No. So Edgeworth never like sees Dahlia again after that. Like, after this. My little maple leaf? What a fucking spurg. You're womanly wild. Wild E Gold Digger. Okay. Okay. Yep. I was assuming that was staged. Yeah, Null's a little bitch. Like, shit. Null has like way too much power influence. Like Null was like the biggest like nose guard for Nick Rekieta there was. Like if Null had been on board with like the Rekieta detractor like immediately, like I don't think it would have gotten as bad as it did. Okay. This is like the weird claim that never made any sense to me. Like they never expound on this, but like this is Dahlia's version of what happened, and like yes, as a tutor. No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. To tutor me. So like I really wonder like if this is true, because like it comes off like. So how exactly did like, but like my issue with it is that like he's obviously fucking retarded, so I don't know exactly like how this came about. Like, so I guess that must be like her cope that she tells people when like she was manipulating this guy. So wait a minute. So she's 14 years old. Okay. So he's like with this 14-year-old. Is he fucking the lolly? Because like she has that little backpack. Like I think she would be classified as a lolly. I don't know. Like is she young enough to be considered a lolly? Like I don't think so. But like maybe I don't know. 14, that is lower. She's younger than Futaba? No, you're joking. No fucking way. This guy... No fucking way. Like... I know. Futaba to me, like, just reeks like 14-year-old energy. The fact that she's older than that, she's like, what, 15? Yeah, I think she is 15. Ugh. She's younger than, like, Futaba? Fucking really? You can't be serious. Like I said, like, Dahlia Hawthorne is a born thought. She was born to walk the streets. She revels in it. And she tried to do it even after, like, getting roped. Do you think she tries to, like, possess Maya sometimes? And tries to fuck with Phoenix? Come here, Dick. Okay. Yeah, the way they make it sound, it, like, at the ending is that, like, she straight up gets exorcised and, like, doesn't exist anymore. And I don't know if that's actually true. Like, I don't know. But yeah, even death can't stop, like... Even death can't stop her being a bitch. It's insane what she pulls in 3-5. But anyway. So your plan. Ooh. Yeah, she's really, like, embellishing this. So her plan was always to jump into the river? Like, it's pretty rough. Like, chances of survival, I guess she had it planned, but it's just, I don't know. I mean, she's got guts. It's like 40 feet deep. Ew, I don't remember that happening. So okay, so her father's dead. Okay, and wait. So Valerie, I think, was from like a previous marriage. So like Valerie's mother is dead, and Morgan Le Fay is still alive. So why were the twins separated again? Like, I don't remember the autistic. Like, I can't keep track of this fucking family tree. It's just ridiculous. The D platform Harman. Oh, that guy was a fucking spurg. I remember seeing that channel and just being like, really? I've got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay, shove me off the bridge from behind. Witness's photo, confidential police materials written by the victim. A photo of the trunk of Fowles' car. The bridge from behind. I don't remember bringing this up. This feels a little bit too autistic, but... No, yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Replies to every video? Wait. No, I don't pay attention to a lot of people. Okay. From behind. She shot Mr. Fowles in the arm. He's 27? I thought he was 28. That's even more ridiculous. So wait, she was a detective at 18? Like, what the fuck? I thought he was 19. He's 25. Yeah, so she's still 19. So there's like a 6-year age gap. Fucking bullshit. Damn, that pisses me off. What a fucking pedo. Did I hold everything? PC gaming is losing influence? I think so too, yeah. He's like Kamoshida. Kamoshida's a bit older, actually. Yeah, how old is On? Is she like 16 or 17? I don't know. 16 is like... That's legal in Japan, right? 14's not. Like, I think On's age is fine. If I'm recalling correctly. She's not that young. That's why you hid your identity. Stage the kidnapping. Hang on, that's... Okay, prove the kidnapping was a hoax. Lost the Eagle River 5 years ago. Ah, shit. Yeah, I thought it was because it was lost. Ah, shit, I fucked. Oh, no. Terry Falls is guilty. Yeah, 16. I think the bigger issue with the Kamoshida thing is like he's her teacher. I don't know. Ah, shit, we're gonna do it again. I didn't save it, really? Objection. Yeah, I always hate this in Ace Attorney when you beat the case and you had to like skip when like you lose in a case and you have to like skip through all the text. I haven't had to do this in forever. Like modern Ace Attorney doesn't really make you do this, but like I do feel like the game is way too harsh with the penalty system because like it doesn't recover ever. It's like you really have to play flawlessly. You can't like I don't know. Now we have to do this again. Uh, yeah. Why didn't I save it? I guess I was like too overconfident in my ability to figure out like this game. Like I do tend to like forget like some things in like 3-4 and 3-5. Like there's a lot about this case in particular that I completely forgot. Yeah, I feel like this is the most forgettable case in the game for me because of like being a trial case and not having a ton of characters and just kind of being a rehash of 3-1 in a lot of ways. Ow!
Playing from Cody.
Okay. Yeah, why didn't I save it? Like I was pretty low, so. Okay, this is where we were. Okay, let's save it. Like I used to be in the habit of saving right before every testimony for this reason, because like it's pretty common for me to fuck up in these games, especially on like the last cases. The last cases tend to have like these insane difficulty spikes that make no sense. Like this, I tried like everything in like the final case to get the final piece of evidence, and like I had to look it up, and it was like the most retarded like solution ever. It's bad, and I remember exactly what it is, so I won't have to look it up again. But it's like, wow. Yeah, I can't believe I can't. I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The Ransom Priest was a new diamond. So I have to prove the... Okay. Witness's photo. Dusky Bridge map. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's the only thing I can think of is that, like, the diamond's missing. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, after she made the exchange, that's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Oh. I decided to change my identity. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister brought it to the bridge. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. I survived, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. What? Okay, this is like classic Ace Attorney bullshit. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Okay, no body found. Victim of the kidnap murder. Well, her body wasn't found. Yeah, I'm overthinking this now. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie... Why did she do it after the exchange? A photo of the trunk of... Lost the Eagle River 5 years ago. Oh, hang on. No, shit, okay. I was wondering if I presented the wrong piece of evidence, but okay. Okay. Taken by the witness. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Scarf. Photo of the trunk. Melissa Foster, a $2 million gem. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Hang on. No. Man, I can't remember. I can't remember what this. Man, I can't remember this testimony. But she goes back to her old name after this. I don't know. It's such a weird aspect of the plot that really makes no sense to me at all. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. She shot Mr. Fowles in the arm. Taken by the witness. She shot Mr. Fowles in the arm. That bridge. Objection! Hmm. That's okay. So what am I proving? That once this truth about the cage kidnapping come up? Okay. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped. The ransom price was a raw diamond. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Fowles in the arm. That's when Mr. Fowles tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind. The map? Okay. Okay, okay. Well, that was what I was proving because of like the side bears. Yeah, that's what I was bringing up. That was already impossible. So yeah, I just skipped a step basically. Yeah, because I knew it was about the bedrock, but this is just a tribute. No. So young and so forgetful. Ooh. Yeah, she is a. Down. So her father is dead by this point. Like you don't get to see you don't actually get to see what she looks like when she's 14. How? Ugh. Did I? Is this the end? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's just hilarious. You amuse me, woman. Are you stupid or something? Baka? Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this up tomorrow. Okay, what else do we have to download? Let's see. Yeah, we finished CB Robo, so yeah, I don't think we're gonna play Atelier tonight. Yeah, I think we're done. It's great stream, guys. Great stream. Yeah, we gotta get through Ryza, we gotta get through Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, Ace Attorney, we're almost done. I'm so excited. Yeah, I've taken a break from Mario Kart World, so we're actually coming back to it now. Once it's re-downloaded, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, so we'll try to get through Ace Attorney. I think is the next primary thing. Kirby as well, and until then, I will see you all next time. Ah, I'm so sore. Holy shit, man! Only 5 hours. Wow, I thought it was like at least 6, but